Folks, we are back. The dankest, the one and only. I am back. We're going to be hosting the Zero Gravity Gaming Tournament tonight. Above me, you can see there's Ericko's name, but he is not actually going to be with us here. He's actually, I believe, entering into the tournament himself. So I'm going to be casting this one solo dolo, but that's all right. We're okay with that. Totally fine with that. I think the rounds are going to be going out any second if they haven't already gone out. Should be any second now. Either way, guys. As soon as the round goes out, we are going to find ourselves some good gameplay to watch. Again, it's just going to be me hosting this week. I believe we are on Ericko's YouTube, my Twitch, and Ericko's Kick channel as well. If you give me a minute, guys, I will hopefully drop some links in the chat for you here. Or we'll figure out some ways to drop links in the chat. But either way, welcome on in. We should be live now. Let's make sure everything's looking good. Delay starting in... Oops, 30 seconds. All right, we'll be live on everything in 30 seconds or so. But since I'm 5 minutes in the future, you guys will already be live. Either way, welcome on in, guys. My name's Jay Dankest. If you don't know by now, I'm going to be hosting Ericko's Zero Gravity Gaming Tournament. Let's take a look over at the details page real quick here to see kind of what we're into here. Turn that off. That's Taj's camera. Either way, so here's what we're looking at today, guys. Zero Gravity Gaming. Full art cards, Professor Research as the rewards. First place, you're going to get a full art Professor Research. Second place, a full art Cyrus. Third place, a full art Copycat. Fourth and fifth, you're going to get some Rainbow Rare Mega Kangaskhan's. Ooh, okay. It's going to be 7 Swiss rounds, best of 1, till we get into Top Cut, which will be a best of 3. But, oh, excuse me, got the hiccups. Either way, I am excited for this. Should be any moment now we roll out. Just check with the judges real quick here. One sec, chat. Okay, it does look like we are live. Again, guys, we'll be live on my Twitch, Ericko's YouTube, and I think we're going to try also streaming to Kick. Let me see. Hopefully it's not too laggy here. Doesn't look like it is. Looks like we're doing okay. So fingers crossed that the Kick stream is doing well. But either way, we're going to try all 3, so. Looks like a lot of people signed up. We got to update it. Let's go down to the details. So I think it was going to be a top 32, but I think enough people registered. Wow, 249. Enough people registered last second here that I believe we're going to be a top 64. There it is. And sounds like we are live. Okay. See, pairings are out as well. Let's find ourselves a match, folks. Give me just 1 sec here. We'll load up a game and see what we got for a match. Sketchy Tripod. Let's see. Is that the person's actual name on Limitless? It sure is. They're playing Mega Blaziken and Heatmore. I think maybe we could take a look at that. I wonder, did a bunch of people sign up with Steelix like I wanted them to? Ooh, they did. Hey, check that out. Storm, Siren, are they here? Maybe we'll check out a Mega Steelix game just to start things off here. Let's see if we can maybe find one. Doesn't look like they're streaming just yet. Again, if we can't find one, we'll just hop right into a other match here. Tyra? Not seeing them. Bear with me, guys. Again, I'm kind of running this solo, so it might be a little rough to get started, but once we get moving here, we'll be all right, I'm sure. Flash, no flash. Okay, come on, where are we at? Bunch of unique decks, though. I do like this. I'm seeing a bunch of unique decks, so. All right, in the meantime, let's just get into gameplay here. I know we have, where are they at? Oh my gosh, I just lost their name. Blaziken player, right down here. Tripod, that's who we'll go watch. All right, Tripod. Tripod is who we're watching. 1 sec, my earbud just fell out of my ear. Great start here. Earpods falling out. Got to get a deck going. Give me a sec here, guys. Little sketchy start here. Speaking of sketchy tripods, we're having kind of a sketchy start. Give me 1 sec. We'll have some gameplay loaded up for us. All right. Gameplay on the screen. Give me just another moment here. We'll get the deck list loaded up here, or finished loading up. Kind of cool. We're seeing Charizard deck as well here. So it's Blaziken versus Charizard. These are two of my favorite decks. I'm really liking Charizard as of lately. So we'll see what happens. I'm a big fan of like the Charmeleon Entei setup though. I like how you can set that up and then also get card draw from the Charmeleon, right? Kind of functions like a Suicune, but for Charizard. Person's deck list here. Hold on 1 moment. All right, there we go, folks. Deck lists are loaded. Either way. Sorry. All right, guys, we're into it now. There we go. Just took a second to get ourselves up and rolling. You're going to see the Blaziken retreat back into the Heatmore here. Interesting play. I would say Solid Calf kind of in a tough position at this point, right? They don't have an Entei on the field. They're going to start taking damage on that. Oh, it's the front line. I didn't even see what Heatmore it is. That's the Heatmore that attacks in the active, does 30 damage for 1 energy. I'm surprised we don't see more of this Heatmore. It's actually pretty strong, right? All right, guys, if you guys are just tuning in, my name's Jade Ankus. Welcome to the Zero Gravity Gaming Tournament, hosted by Ericko. I'm your caster for tonight. This is round one. We're watching Sketchy Tripod versus Solid Calf. Sketchy Tripod playing Blaziken, Mega Blaziken, and Solid Calf playing Entei Charizard. One Mega Charizard Y and then one Charizard Jr. from that last pack. But either way, let's see how things turn out here. There's a Cyrus, which is actually really big. Means you're not running anywhere. Is there enough gas? If they end up going... They may have done enough damage here. So they've done 60 damage. It's going to come down to... Does Solid Calf have any heals? And they don't. All they have is that cape, which the cape is already on. Gonna be a little scary here. All right, so we see Entei on the field. Sorry, I kind of cleaned up some things in the background there. Tuned out for a sec. But we do see Torchic in the active. Both players sitting at one prize point now. Heatmore also gone from the active here. However, if we're Solid Calf, I think all we have to do is possibly find that Charizard and evolve. Even if we don't have the Flame Patch here, right? Be better if we did. There's 6 cards left in their deck. If they don't have it, they're in a lot of trouble, because then they're going to have to do something like this, where they retreat back. I guess one thing we could do is maybe hit with Flame Patch, right? They do have a Sabrina as well. Okay, hold on. We've got Flame Patch. Oh, opponent conceded. I guess that makes sense, right? Because they were going to get one shot by Blaziken the following turn. I think that was just the best they could do. Either way. Round one. I guess this is best of ones here. So the game going to Sketchy Tripod. They'll be moving on. Actually, both players will be moving on. What am I talking about? It's still round one in Swiss. Anybody's game. Let's see who else we can maybe find here for gameplay. Give me just a moment, gang. I got about 30-some games left. Let's see who we can maybe find here. I think Jimbo's playing. Is Jimbo on Twitch? Yeah, let's hop in on Jimbo's game real quick, huh? We'll do that. All right. Jimbo going up against Jakesu. Jakesu? Jakesu. Let's see. Jakesu up 2 prize points now. Can't see how many Jimbo has. Let's see if we have time to load up the deck list here. That was my fault. That was my fault. Sorry, viewers at home. Hey, Jimbo up 2 prize points as well. Oricorio in the active. Not going to be able to take any damage from this Kangaskhan. Kind of an interesting deck that the opponent is playing here. Kind of like that. All right, so this Kangaskhan now stuck in the active. If they don't have an Ilima here, I believe it's over next turn. Maybe some sort of... Now, they only run 1 E-switch, so not going to be possible to, like, bring up 2 energy. Again, I think this might be... They might be in trouble here. There's the 1 E-switch. Okay, so... I'm sorry, I tuned out for a sec. We did Ilima into an E-switch, into a Magneton. But what does this do? If we don't also evolve our Magneton, that is also gone. That's enough damage between the 2 pings and the Oricorio. I think Jimbo even going to end it over on the Ditto side of things, right? There we go. Shout out to Jimbo for winning his first round. There we go. 3 prize points. That'll do it. Again, Jimbo and Jakesu. Round 1. Jimbo taking the early lead. All right. Let's see, that might be getting pretty close to the end of round 1. We'll have to see if there's anything else. Got about 6 matches left. Let's see if we can find any of these names. Give me just a sec, guys. This is kind of the tricky part here. This is where it's nice when Taj is with me. That way I have somebody who'd be like, hey, check this game out next. Taj and I work well as a team. Big shout out to Taj. I think he's here in chat. What's up, Taj? Either way, let's move into Storm. I think we still have a little bit of Storm gameplay left. Ooh, hey, why didn't we come here earlier? The question. Okay, so let's see where we're at. We have, I can't quite see, kind of hard to see. We do have 6 energy on our Steelix, so it is ready to go. The downside is we have Oricorios. I guess we're going to find out how this deck does against Oricorio. I think we might have actually lost here. Now that I'm looking at it, right? Because that Onyx on the bench... No, maybe we're okay. I was going to say the Onyx on the bench is going to take 190 damage. They do have Helmet on, but that is the Magnezone that does 110 damage, is it not? I can't quite see. Maybe it isn't. Maybe that's only the 90 damage one. Hold on. I got to pull up their deck list. Storm... A-Omega. Shout out to everybody who ended up catching this Steelix deck list on Pocket Mads 19 just earlier today. This Mega Steelix deck ended up in 3rd place. But, man, it's crazy how, like, immortal this deck is. I think the plan is here, we're trying to get to 7 energy so we can afford the 4 energy retreat. And then still be able to come back in after our Onyx takes some damage here next turn. So we're going in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Gonna bring in our other Onyx. Guys, let me get the deck list loaded up here. 2 into this game already. Storm. The Mega Steelix deck list. Okay. No cards left in the deck list. Okay, so the good news is now we can go heal this active Onyx back up to full, basically. And then come in and clean house with the... Actually, do we just stay here? Tough call. I think you do have to retreat, but the problem is this going to be a long game where now we just stall on Mega Steelix until we get energy back up to KO the final Oricorio. But these Oricorios are literally not going to do damage to Mega Steelix. Maybe 10 damage a turn. Best case scenario here is they have a Cyrus ready to go for this Onyx again. They'll do 30 damage to Onyx, but we can still heal Onyx too, right? We can do the same thing, just keep Onyx alive just as well. No, I'm sorry, I did my math wrong. This Steelix actually wouldn't have even taken damage due to his attack, but we kind of figured that was going to happen right there. They were going to Cyrus in the Onyx, but again, if we can heal up and survive for 3 turns here, I think we're okay. Good chance we can do that too. We have a Poké Center Lady and Ndidi on the bench. Opting to use the Poké Center Lady now. We'll save the Popsicle. And essentially, it's 2 turns away from being over, I believe, for Storm taking the game. But this is going to be definitely a long, drawn-out game here. Oh, another thing I just noticed, too. Actually, hold on. Will the math be mathin'? I don't think it will. We're going to have to 2-shot these Oricorios, right? Could end in a draw. We are on turn 26. This is the last match left. Turn 27. Better hurry. Attach and Popsicle. Got about 30 seconds left in the round. I don't know if they're going to hold the round or not. Good question. All right, here we go. Flip the coins. You better hurry. Otherwise, it's going to end in a tie when you could have won. There is no time to keep dilly-dallying, I would say. All right, well, that'll end in a tie because we took way too long. That's the downside of this deck, guys. You have to play fast. You can't, like, now neither player gets the win. So. Ending it on turn 29. I mean, they did win, but again, I think it's... Oh, never mind. They extended it. Okay, they got lucky. But again, guys, you got to play these fast because not all tournaments are going to do this for you. So some tournaments, like when the round ends, the round ends. You got to flip the coin. Come on, lock it in. I think he forgot that he has to hit the last coin flip here. Much like when you attack with Absol and you KO with Absol, you still have to flip that coin. So. Alright, well, we're not going to see the end of that screen here because this player is kind of not paying attention, I feel like. So. I don't think they're watching the end of their game. Always make sure to finish your games out, guys. Make sure you see the victory screen before you start doing a celebratory dance. You never know what might happen there. So, I think they did take the dub, but either way, again, make sure you finish your games out. Just a friendly warning. Let's move into round number 2. This is round 2 for Swiss Cut. Uh-oh, we might be lagging just a little bit here. Guys, if the gameplay gets really choppy, let me know. I am trying to triple cast this, so. I will try to keep up with chat, but again, let me know if it does get a little choppy. Next round is up. Let's see if we can find ourselves a good match here. Round 2 is up. Is Solomon playing? If King Solomon is playing, might be a... Ooh, hello. Hello, then. He might not be playing just yet, so we'll have to keep an eye on him. Who else could we watch? How about Raphael? Get into a game quick. Raphael, yes, that'll work. Raphael, an action guy. Ooh, unfortunately, it's Sui Ninja versus... You know what? We could just stay with Storm, honestly. Let's just stay with Storm. We'll get a full glance at the Steelix game, right? This is what was popping off earlier today. We're already here. Let me load up the opponent's deck. One moment. Guys, just a heads up, we were trying to broadcast on Kick, but I think it's going to end up causing problems here. We're, again, redlining our the bandwidth for the output here with the triple broadcast. So I think, unfortunately, I'm going to have to turn off Kick for now. But remember, guys, go follow Ericko's Kick channel. I think he's trying to get something started on the Kick community, which I think we should, right? We need to spread Pocket everywhere. I want this game to grow, so the more the merrier. I think I dropped the Kick. I hope I did. We'll have to find out. In the meantime, guys, I will get the opponent's deck list pulled up here. Fiumba? Looks like they are just playing some standard Suicune Greninja. You guys can kind of tell from now what that is, but let me load it up. We are. Okay, so I guess in the meantime, is this game? Nope, not enough. Close, though. Got really close. They did take away that helmet, which does remove that extra 20 damage. Maybe we didn't need to plop the Onyx on the bench, right? Maybe that was just too much. It's also just giving the Suicune a little too much oomph, but I kind of can understand why we did it. Let's see what we're going to decide to do here. We do lose the Popsicle. Not good. Scary. We have to, I think Poke Center Lady. However, if they drop one basic, it's pretty much game over. Again, with this Steelix deck, I think you really, especially against Suicune, you have to be careful what you're dropping down. Yep, that'll be game, unfortunately. Well, not necessarily. Hold on. I mean, it's still not totally over, but it's really going to set them back. They're not going to be able to use this active Onyx. When I say it's game for this Onyx, that's for sure. This is going to hit for 100 damage, which is enough to knock out that frontline Onyx. And again, this benched Onyx has nothing on it just yet. We don't have a Brock ready to go. I think we already used one of our Brocks. So it's going to be an uphill battle at this point. Let's see if we can maybe overcome. Another Pokeball. But again, at this point, I think this is just going to be more liability, more damage. Probably don't want to drop that just yet. And a lot of players, guys, so a lot of players are going to be jumping into, if you see players running the Steelix deck, they really didn't have time to practice it, right? I believe, if anything, they picked it up from earlier today just watching Pocket Mads. So there's a good chance, again, that none of these players have necessarily practiced these decks. That'll be enough to take out this frontline Onyx with the ping damage and the swing. That'll be 100. Unfortunate for Storm there. But they're not out of it yet, right? And if anything, now they learned, right? Now I understand. Okay, let's see if we can find something else here. All right, guys, let me see. Just checking for some matches here. Talking to the judges in the background. Let's see what else we can find here. I'm scrolling through Discord now to see who is still playing. We still have quite a few matches left this round, so we should be able to find somebody. How about Mega Bean? What's Mega Bean doing? Oops, that's me. That was me. Are they not under Mega Bean? They are not. Or they're done. One of the two. Let's see. Umbreon have a match. Trico. Let's do this one. Paj, I forgot. You got to show me how to turn off that Control F ding at some point. All right, Dragon Feeney is live on Twitch. Let's check this match out. Hopefully there's still time. Okay. Looks like Dragon Feeney got 1 prize point up so far. Kind of an interesting deck here. Let's take a look at the opponent's deck list. Tricky Dude 15. All right. Deck lists are loaded. I think if we're Dragon Peony, we're doing pretty okay here. Possibly about to win the game. Do we heal ourselves out of KO range? We just are shy of it, considering we have double ping, right? We'll be able to do 100 damage this turn. No, 100, yeah, 100 damage. Sorry, gotta get my Grit Ninja math right. We don't have a Cyrus in hand, though, so I guess a retreat is enough to kind of throw a wrench in our plans. This will hit for 90 damage. We aren't going to be able to use Greninja EX. We'll have to do kind of the same thing that Indeedee just did, right? Hold the retreat, get up on out of there. Just a little bit of a back and forth heal game here. We do get free retreats if we're Tricky Dude, but it doesn't necessarily matter the way that Indeedee set up with 1 retreat cost and a 2 energy attack. Ooh, this is going to hurt, though. We are going to lose a Greninja here. I don't know if Dragon Peony has... If Dragon Peony has another Cyrus, we might have a shot here, right? But otherwise, it's going to get a little ugly. Okay, well, this kind of also works, I believe. Not in the greatest way, but it still kind of works. You definitely can't attach any more energy. Don't attach to your Greninja. It's only going to help that Indeedee, right? Question is, where am I pinging? I think I'd ping the bench and attack the front, right? Is that a solid plan? Because otherwise you're doing 80 to the front. I guess you could probably do 80 to the front. Yeah, I'd probably do that. Because then it kind of puts them in check for both, right? Because they're both at pretty close. I guess they're going to have to retreat. Good news is we do have Irida coming up next, as well as another Indeedee heal. So that'll be another 60 damage completely healed off. But I don't know if that's enough. Ooh, and a Ralts on the board. This could get scary. Again, the clock is ticking, I feel like, for Peony. But same thing also goes for Tricky Dude. The second we find that Cyrus, it's goodbye, Riss. All right, Cape is big. Cape is going to put us out of that 90 HP KO range, so that is also big. I think at this point, do you chip the Indeedee? Although, if they end up hitting Mega... I think you go chip there and just attack, yeah. But if they hit Mega Gardevoir right here, is it not over? That would be insane. I don't want to see it happen. Don't do it. Oh, what an unlucky series of events. He got that with 3 cards in hand, but, I mean, he was getting towards the end of the deck, so kind of expected that he was going to eventually hit it, right? It was inevitable. What's Thanos say? I am inevitable. Guys, I just realized, I think since I don't have Taj here, I believe I can just cast through my mic. Or my mic without my headset. I don't need my earbuds. I usually wear them just so that I don't get any feedback from the person talking, but I think we're good. They do still have Ndidi, but I don't think, like, what do you do here, you know? Hang out for 2 turns until the game officially ends. Another Pokeball, but what is it? A Suicune? Alright, unfortunate, and he was looking kind of good there for a minute. I mean, they both were struggling, though, let's be real. It was an Ndidi versus Greninja, Ping Greninja battle, so they were both kind of struggling to find cards, but still an interesting duel nonetheless. Let's see. Looks like we've got a few games left. We've got the end of Jimbo's game. We'll pop in and see here. Jimbo also going up against Steelix, so let's throw this on. News is I think I have Jimbo's deck list right here. And I'm not mistaken. Jimbo playing kind of a crazy one, right? Zeraora, Oricorio, and Greninja. That's it. Opponent is going to heal back up to full. And they do have the Dig Onyx ready to go. Let's see how this ends up panning out here. So they'll take 20 helmet damage. And they whiff. Is that enough for Jimbo? I think it might be, actually. He does do the helmet damage. And let's see. Adon. What's crazy, though, is they can just, like, retreat back and, like, stall out for however long and take 0 damage here. Take negative damage, essentially. These are going to be... Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't have tried pushing the Steelix meta at the end of Pocket Mats, because these are going to take forever. Just a heads up. These matches are going to take forever. Kind of funny, though. Turn 22. We've got 8 turns left, so... a minimum... I mean, I guess we can just ping down the Onyx in the back in 4 turns. What comes first, I guess? Adon has all of his cards, but I don't know if he's played both of his Poké Center ladies. So, okay, here's an interaction I don't know how it would work. Let's maybe see if we can find out here, in fact. If Mega Steelix attacked into Oricorio, since it's an EX, it's not going to do any damage, right? And since you don't do any damage, I don't believe the helmet effect procs. But would Mega Steelix's attack proc, considering you didn't actually hit anybody? Is it just based off, like, whether you attack? Yeah, not sure how that interaction would work. Alright. Do 30 damage to the frontline Steelix, but again, most of it gonna get... In fact, all of it gonna get healed off. Or not. Or not. I don't know why we didn't Ndidi heal there. Maybe we're just trying to speed things along because they know this is gonna take forever to potentially just lose, right? Wait, I think that's it, though. That's all they needed. These Oris are... Oh, no. Well. Well, then. All right. I thought Jimbo had that. I thought that was going to be a comeback there, but that is, again, proving why this Steelix deck is so crazy. It just, like, outlives, outlasts, outsurvive. It's got the Survivor motto on it. Jimbo still putting up a heck of a performance. Always love to watch Jimbo. 8 on J taking the dub, though. Steelix deck, nothing to scoff at. All right, let's see if we can find maybe something else here. Okay, again, big shout out to Jimbo. Looks like 2 matches left. Pape and Mr. Sin and I Salad. Let's see, I don't think any of these players are actually streaming. Okay, hold on, let's see if we can find them in Discord here. Good. Big shout out to Umbreon99 for helping me out setting up these matches in the background as well. All right, I think that's it. They both just ended, so we're waiting for the next round to start. Here it should be any moment. In the meantime, let's take a look at the standings real quick, I suppose, huh? You guys want to take a look? This is just... Actually, no, it did include round 2 standings here, so we can kind of see who's sitting 2-0 so far. I see an Arceus Kangaskhan deck. That's kind of cool. Charizard Entei, I like that as well. A lot of mac and cheese are in here, but I do see some interesting variation. Giratina Darkrai. A Guzzlord Naya Lego sitting 2-0. Okay, I like that. Chandelure Meowth also sitting 2-0. There's Adon with his Steelix deck. I wonder who was able to like pull off some dubs with Steelix. It is kind of tricky to pilot, so like I can see people maybe needing some experience with it before it does very well in tournament play. Again, most people just picked it up like an hour ago, right in that last tournament. So either way, let's move into the next round here. Give me one moment. Let's see if we can load up a game. Oops, sorry guys, that's my fault. Okay, I found one, I think. Maybe not. Hold on, let's see. Well, this will be okay. We'll watch from Full Metal Master's point of view. Just a moment. Pull up the gameplay here. I think he's searching, but his opponent might not be checked in just yet, so we have just a moment. Until then, I do believe the opponent will check in here, though, so it should be good. All right. Okay, both players just checked in. Perfect timing. Love to see it. Got the deck list loaded up for us. Again, Full Metal running the Pod Squad deck, kind of, right? It's got the Mimikyu, Giratina with Greninja Pings. This deck was kind of popping off, right? Sekiro and Ericko and, like, I think the whole gang, and Jimbo, too. I think all three of them ran a deck pretty similar to this one in Pocket Mads the other weekend, and it did pretty well. Kind of just an unfortunate end to Sekiro's run, but I'm glad to see the deck still surviving. Let's see how it does here in round 3. As soon as the match starts, guys, I'll throw it on the screen. Right now, they are still searching, so I didn't want to throw it up until we have gameplay. No need to see the password, right? All right, here we go. We're in it. Again, round 3 of Zero Gravity Gaming. This is Satoshi versus Full Metal. Full Metal starting off with the Froakie in the active. I'm not 100% sure if this is actually how you want to start. I've yet to, like, put any practice in with this deck, so. Both players starting with Froakie in the active. Okay, so we do have the Mimikyu in the active. Sorry, guys, I kind of tuned out for just a sec. But on Satoshi's end, it's not looking much better here, right? We've only got one Froakie still in the active. We are going to evolve it into the Ping. Question mark, question mark. Ping Greninja coming up. Wonder what they're going to do with it, though. Do they ping the Mimikyu? The Ping doesn't drop the shield, but it does go through the shield. They are going to ping the Froakie. Is there a potential Cyrus play here waiting? There is. Just gonna delay him that much more, right? They can't get the Froakie out of there, even with Peculiar Plaza. The P Plaza. Question is... that's a good top deck, though, right? They have enough health here. I don't think they do. I think they're only at 8. No, they're at 100 health. I'm sorry. They do have enough health here to actually survive a Greninja Onslaught. And... maybe even make them waste their other Cyrus. They already wasted 1. If they want the KO, they gotta waste 2. Full Metal's end, this ends up being kind of a good thing, right? We're going to be able to get our pings off now. Now we can set up Mimikyu. There's no damage going on to Mimikyu this turn, so it does stall for 1 turn. I do think, though, if you hit into Mimikyu, even though it has the helmet on, if you're not doing damage to it, you're not taking helmet damage at the same time. So, kind of a good thing there. They do waste their second Cyrus. Is it a waste? Is it a waste? Because again, Mimikyu sitting at 0 HP. That's what we needed. See, this is why you run 2 Giratinas, because this whole time we could have, yes, we're wasting energy to retreat and all this, but we're at least building up on Tina, right? Let's see. I think now we can sacrifice our Greninja. Was that a mistake? Oh, I think that might have been a misplay. Maybe a misplay. Maybe not, because now all we need to do is just stall out on Mimikyu and get our Giratina going. Once Tina's rolling, we're good. There's no more Cyrus plays, so all they can do is ping the bench, but not necessarily do any damage to it. The bad news, though, I guess, is all we need to do here is ping the Greninja and just attack into Mimikyu. And all of that is broken. Guys, if I miss plays, you're going to have to forgive me. This is my second tournament I'm casting today. My brain's going to start to get a little scrambled here, I feel like. We're getting into the brain scramble territory. Believe it or not, it's actually difficult to watch this many games. At least when you yap nonstop like I do. I think that's the difficult part, is the yapping, not the watching. But it's funnier when you say it. Hey, it's hard to watch games, right? Okay, so we are going to see Greninja take down Mimikyu's shield. You have a Pokeball coming out. Our other Frogster. Okay, I don't know. I maybe would have copied there just to try to hit the Peculiar Plaza. But at the same time... Ooh, actually, especially since if they hit Greninja EX right here... Oh. But if they do hit Greninja EX, I think it's game over, right? Because Mimikyu shield's down, Greninja EX will hit for 100. As well as ping the Mimikyu down into KO range. But if they don't get it, then the tides may turn here. Suicune. All right. They are opting to just attack. They did attach that second energy to the benched Froakie there. Ooh, we could make some plays here. We could make some plays. So, I think what I would do is maybe Cyrus in that benched Froakie. Oh, I guess you can't KO this turn. You don't have enough energy. I lied. You need the Plaza. But I'm still going to ping that Froakie because that Greninja's going to have 170 on it, right? So bring it down to 130, potentially 150 with a cape. Then Tina can clean house, right? That's what I'm doing. We know they have no more Cyrus. Go big. Go for the copycat. You can do it. You can do it. Hit the Peculiar Plaza. All right. Ping the active. Interesting choice. 20 seconds left. Better hurry. Cyrus, Mimi, Cyrus. I guess you can retreat into your other Mimikyu, right? You're quick. You've got to hurry. Oh my god, they're attacking? Why? What are we doing here? Did we just lose the game? Huh. Interesting choice. I think he's saying, let's go big, go home. I didn't have enough time to retreat. Me personally, I'm retreating back into the benched Mimikyu and bellowing. Again, we know they have no more Cyrus. They played both. One evolution. One candy. And it's over. I don't think it's fine. It might not happen. Who throws? Wow. We live. Get your finger off the trigger. Pocket safety. Get your finger off the trigger, right? Okay, so now we can safely retreat. Actually, it's game over. They just won. Insane. Insane gamble there. Whew. I would never, but either way. Paid off. They're good. We're gonna be able to hit the Suicune for 150. Crazy. That was crazy. All right, let's see. We may have some more gameplay left on another match. Let's see if there's still time. Hopefully so. Here. Why not see them? They just dropped. Maybe they dropped. Hold on. Let's see who's left here, guys. Might be getting down to the nitty-gritty for this round. Oh, 3 matches left. Sorry. Yeah, I think that is going to be it for this round, guys. Guys, we're gonna have to do just a little bit of yapping here, I believe, until the next round comes out. That was the end of round 3. We've got a couple matches left, but I don't believe either... Nope, just one match left, and I don't believe either one of these players are on Discord. I can triple check, but I don't believe they are. Flash and Little TG. Yeah, I think, guys, it might be... Yap time for just a moment here. Let's see what these players are running. Ah ha ha. There we go. You guys want to guess why? Who wants to guess why? The culprit. Again, maybe I shouldn't have tried to push... Maybe I shouldn't have been the Mega Steelix psyop, right? Try to push it out in the community here, because now, wish come true, but all of a sudden, we have all of these matches going for forever. It's not a fast deck, that's for sure. It's definitely not a fast deck. I don't know, come ranked, I don't know if this is necessarily going to be the best one for ranked grinding, considering normally in ranked you want it fast, high win percentage, but I guess if you win every game, if it's slow, even if it is slow, I mean. Alright, either way, guys, should be done in just oh no. Oh, never mind. Okay, I was gonna say, oh no, they didn't even have a game done, but I forgot this is best of 1, so that's okay. First person to take the dub there wins the round. In the meantime, though, we can kind of go back to the standings. I guess the standings haven't really updated, but boy, look at this. I do like seeing an uptick in the amount of Charizards being played here. I think there's seemingly more than there were during Pocket Mats. Maybe not. About a similar percentage. But, Alright, guys, sorry, getting a little distracted in the background. Again, just one match left. I might take a quick 2-second break here, guys, if you don't mind. Pardon me, I've been casting all day here, and I've been drinking way too much liquid, so I need to go run to the bathroom real quick, but I will make it super fast. We'll take a look at the pairings page just so we know when this match ends. And I will be right back. Just one moment.
This shit heat.
Okay, sorry, I am back. Looks like the round just ended. I had a little dog emergency there. My fault. I am back. Let's get us into another game. I think the next round just started, so let's see what we got. Here's Daisy, if you guys want to say hi to Daisy. Hi, Daisy. Hangs out with me in her dog bed right All right, 1 sec, guys. Let me get locked and loaded here. Pairing. Let me see if we can find a good one. A good one. They're all good, but I want a good one. Where is my... What's Sekiro doing? Is he streaming? I didn't see him on the Discord. Sekiro. Go down to... Who's Raphael playing against? Sorry, guys. Let's see. Raph. Not a good one. Sorry, guys. I want something that's not like Suicune Greninja, you know? Let me see what we can find. Milky Way? How about Milky Way? Hold on. We're looking. Oh, I got it. Peak Iced Tea. Found him. Okay, perfect. Looks like they haven't yet quite started their match anyway, so this will be perfect. Perfect. See, so Peak Iced Tea running Charizard Entei, one of my favorite decks right now, if not my favorite deck, versus Suicune Greninja. Have to see how this ends up panning out here. Round 4. All right, deck lists are loaded. Gameplay already going. Let's see where we're at. Entei in the active for Peak Iced Tea, our Charizard player here, which is kind of good. I would almost say our Entei player more so than our Charizard player because it ends up being like Entei is a threat. Next turn, we're going to be able to attach our Charmeleon as well as attach an energy to the Entei. We'll be up to 2 energy, which can then hit for 60 damage, right? And then that'll put, well, they're not going to keep Indeedee in the active, so that'll put Indeedee into KO range later on in the game. But what we could do, I mean, we have some options here. Look, we also have Repel, right? So if they don't evolve this turn, which they can't, I don't think. I don't know. I missed what turn it is. But either way, if they don't evolve this frog this turn, okay, they are going to evolve it. But still, we can still make the same Repel play here. We also don't have any... They didn't put any other frog down on the bench, right? So that means that we can get away without getting KO'd. There's no chance of them evolving into a Greninja, a Ping Greninja, hitting with type advantage plus Ping for 140. That's not going to happen. Professor, I think I'm throwing the May, actually. Throw the May. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, you need a Flame Patch. Again, are you... I was gonna say, I'm gonna hit the Repel here. I definitely want to put some damage in on this Greninja. The good news is, you put 60 damage here right now, right? Let's see, hold on. Oh, they have a Flame Patch. Oh no, why didn't we May right there? If we would have made, we could have hit for 120. No, I guess not, because you can't May and Professor into a Flame Patch at the same time. Okay, I'm losing my mind. But either way, they are going to be able to hit the other Charmeleon here. Still no Frog, which is, again, good for Pika. We do survive here. But it does hurt. Oh, double Flame Patch. Is that enough? It is. Double Flame Patch with the May. We're seeing Big Zard come out right now, folks. All right, hit that May. Hit the May today. What do you say? Again, that's the power of this deck. You run double May, and it just allows you to almost guarantee get those Charmeleons. Let's hope the player sees it. There we go. There it is. Of course they saw it, right? Hey, there's our guy. All right, looking real good. Boom, boom, bang, boom. What? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm the crazy one. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like players maybe just don't see lines. Is that maybe what happened there? But again, we could have retreated, double Flame Patch Charmeleon onto our Charizard Y, obliterated the Greninja, and left them with no energy on the field, right? So you would have been safe. I don't know why we didn't make that play right there. But, again, maybe I'm the crazy one. Now things get scary because now you have targets on the field now. You have a Entei that obviously is going to drop this turn. You're going to have... Maybe that's why they didn't do it. Okay, I kind of like that play. That was smart because... Otherwise, you just have an Entei with no energy on your bench. And if they tag that Entei in the following turn, you're stuck. So I get this play. You're doing damage. Charizard's still a threat. And in fact, next turn, you'll have enough energy so that it's like you're safe to run. Or they can just do this and you're still safe. Opponent K does not run. Hold on. Game froze. One moment. That KO was so gnarly, it froze the game. 2 points. Ooh, close. Holy moly, it was so gnarly, we almost didn't get to pick what Pokemon we want in the active. Maybe we didn't. I don't know. Hopefully we have Charizard coming out front. Whoa. Oy, oy, oy. Chunking along here. Hold on. Give it a minute. It's thinking. Let it think. Okay. We come out this turn. I would hit the Mars immediately. That's the first thing I'm doing. Entei kind of a liability. I don't know if we necessarily needed it. They don't have a copycat, so it's not like they're going to copy into your Entei. Okay. That'll do it. Peak Ice taking the dubs. Again, I'm really loving this deck. This is my current favorite deck in the meta, I would say, is Mega Charizard. The double May ability to find your Charmeleons and get early either Entei plays set up or Flame Patch into a Charizard. I mean, either or. You have options. But either way, it's a lot of fun and super strong. Super strong. Okay, let's see if we can maybe find another game still going on. Okay. Who's still around? Tricky Dude? I think Tricky Dude, where did we see them last? Tricky Dude is playing Gardevoir, but are they on Discord? If they're on the Discord, that'd be great. Oh, they are. Hold on. Okay, do we have time? Do we have time? Do we have time? Yes, is the answer to that question. Let me see if I can get the deck list loaded up here. I think I'll have time for that as well. Do they have... I gotta chop this up. Sorry, guys. Let's see. Perfect. That's enough room for everybody. See the top score as well. Oh, right as I got it going. All right, I think Tricky Dude hitting the concede. That was going to be it as soon as that Hydreigon came out. Either way, grats to the opponent there. Domaka, I think their name was. Let's see, guys. I think there's just a few games left. I don't know if there's going to be any more... Looks like 3 games left. Let's see if I can find anybody else. I don't see any of these names in Discord, I believe. Maybe Schlingle. Schlingle? Oh, Schlingle's still playing. This is like ultra full screen. What's going on here? Hold on, guys. I don't know why that was like that. Here we go. All right, Discord being a little goofy on the gameplay here. Got it loaded up. How to spell Schlingle's lame. Oh, I got it. Okay, we just got Schlingle going against opponent Jesse. Jesse playing Blacephalon. Okay, let's see if we can get this deck loaded up in time. Blacephalon Ninetales. Whoa, kind of a crazy deck here. Whoever loses this match, I believe, is out. Sec here. Okay, here we go. All right. Sorry, guys. I kind of didn't know how to cast this one here. Dove in a little too late. Let's see where we're at. The Tail Whip on Vulpix. I mean, are we going to see like a Tail Whip desperation play? A Desperado Tail Whip? We've got to get this Mega Altaria down into KO range. And is there enough HP on... No, there is not. I guess it's game over as soon as this Jirachi comes out, right? Can't attack. So the Mega Altaria can't attack, but Jirachi, I'm guessing, sure as heck can. So we'll see the retreat, potentially, right? Potentially the retreat off of Mega Altaria into Jirachi to KO Blacephalon for the final 2 prize points. All right, so that's taking out Vulpix, which is, again, going to be your, like, only way of doing enough damage to take out Mega Altaria. I think this is pretty Jove, unless we get somehow, like, another Blacephalon into a Lucy, which we do. Hold on, it's not over. We could retreat Blacephalon. Or retreat into a Blacephalon, then Lucy. Hit for, what, 140, and then have no energy. I think we're cooked. Guys, one of the last 2 games left here in round 4. So hopefully by the time we're done with this game, we'll be really close to the next round starting up here. Okay, so we do decide to hit for 140, but that is essentially game over, right? Goodbye. All right. Either way, shout out to Jesse's Girl, I believe is the full name. They are running kind of a cool deck there. The Ninetales Blacephalon deck. I like that. It's got Blaine, Flame Patches, and Lucamines. All right. I don't think the last 2 players are in Discord. Let me triple check here. Bunch of new names for me, so you'll have to forgive me, guys. There's a bunch of new names, and if I'm scrolling past people, I'm not meaning to. But I think this is it. Don't see Thazago or Bienve, I believe, in Bienve in Discord. Either way, I don't see either player in Discord is what I'm trying to say. We could get loaded up for next game. We're just about to be in round number 5. Let's check the details real quick, guys. Also, real quickly here, I saw some people asking, well, how do I stream my games? If you guys are curious, head on over towards the details page right here. You can find the Discord server right here. All you got to do is click on it. It'll take you right into Ericko's Discord server. And then you can just pop into one of the Create Your Own Table channels. If you drop down to the Create Your Own Table channel, it will create your own table, just as the name says. And I can kind of see your name. Just make sure your name matches up to what it says on Limitless, if you can. That way I know who's who, and there's a good chance I'll try and feature you, right? Okay, let's get into round number 5. Starting off with round number 5. All right, let me see who we can get. Standings. Is there anybody? How about this one right here? I got this. I know what we can do. I got a game for us. Let's do it. Already loaded up. Boom, boom, boom. Jakrazi, I believe it is. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, but they're going up against King Solomon. The king himself. The deck list loaded up for everybody here. Oops, hold on. Got him backwards, my bad. Hold on. Got him backwards. I've loaded way too many deck lists today, that is for sure. King Solomon. Jakrazi. All right, King Solomon already down a prize point, I suppose. Jakrazi up 1. King Solomon searching for cards. He's got those Meloetas out in the active here. I think he did just lose a Jirachi before that, I believe. Yes, trying to ping down a Froakie. But the good news is with Meloetta, we're at least getting some cards, right? So hopefully we are getting like a Pumpkaboo set up or something. We're going to need something here. Mimikyu still has its shield up, so that's not good for us. In fact, Mimikyu also going to one-shot this Meloetta. I would say if you're King Solomon, you're not in a good spot right here. We're going to have a Greninja Cyrus ping here as well. Ooh, that's even worse. Do we just ping? I think we should almost just ping. Oh, big. Okay, I see what we're doing. I see the play. I think it's already Jove, guys. So we're going to get our second prize point right here. Again, we have the Cyrus ready to go in hand. The Pumpkaboo will be sitting at, or the Gourgeist potentially, will be sitting at 90 HP, which is enough for a Cyrus, a ping, and a swing in the game. Excellent, like, ping math, right? Good job with that early game ping, knowing, hey, the Gourgeist only going to have 110 health. If I ping it now, I'll have enough to do 90 damage to it the following turn. But, hold on. Maybe not. On the reverse, we have a Cyrus on King Solomon's end. There's our Gourgeist. Okay. Doing 100 damage here. But we still need to break through. We got to break on through to the other side, right? Mimikyu going to be able to do 70 damage to Altaria. That'll put it in KO range for Giratina the following turn, which Giratina also... Tina, ready to party, right? Tina's got 3 energy on it. So again, it'll be ready to go the following turn. Mimikyu still has a shield, so it's got at least 2 turns. We have the Cyrus in hand. So I think what King Solomon doesn't know, what they don't know, and it's a Cyrus coming out the following turn. I'm guessing we're going to retreat back, try to drop the shield with Chingling here. But again, 1 Cyrus is goodbye-rus. Oh, King Solomon. All right. Great play. Great players. Jakrazi. Moving on here. And big shout out to King Solomon as well. I think both players are actually still moving on. Jakrazi will now be sitting 4-1. King Solomon now sitting 3-2. Okay, let's move on to another game. Oh, Bixie and Sekiro are playing against each other right now. Are they in the Discord? Please. Let's see. What else do we have? Have I skipped over somebody? I'm sure I have here. Hold on, guys. Let me see. Daenerys Targaryen. Some of these players are already like 1-3. I don't know if that's necessarily a gameplay we want to see. I wouldn't mind like a 2-2 match. Those players are basically life on the line. Oh, one sec, guys. We'll find something. Getting a little tough to find him, though. Raphael, are you still playing, Raph? Raph's playing. We're just hopping in there. Okay, Raph is 3-1 against Danico. Oh, this is going to be a good match. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Give me one sec, guys. I'm getting the deck list loaded up right now. Let me zone out for just a sec while I do so. Right deck list. Triple check. I didn't get those goofed up. I think I have Raphael's right. Quadruple check it, though. Be good. Should be good. All right, we're pretty deep in the game here, though. Let's see what's going on. Raphael, I think, actually going to end it right here with the Cyrus play. It's the old Cyrus Goodbye-rus, right? He even did the motion, right? Give the old swirl around. The old loop-de-loo. That's a straight Avada Cyrus play right there, if I've ever seen it, right? Good. Avada Cyrus, right? You guys ever seen the Avada Cyrus meme? That's mine and Taj's specialty right there. Either way, we'll get that out of here. Just goofing a little bit in round number 5. Congrats to Raphael for taking that one. All right, guys, what else do we have loaded up here for us? We have 7 Swiss rounds, so 2 more after this, and then we're going to move into Top Cut. Top Cut, once we get there, it'll be a little more stable, right, as far as gameplay goes. These best of ones, they move quick, so it's kind of hard once they start moving to catch some games, right? Still looking to see, though, if there's anybody left. Tricky Dude, Light, maybe? Hold on, let's see. Tricky Dude or Light. Okay, we got Light. Light lined up. At this point, I'm just blindly throwing on whoever's left. If it ends up being Suicune Greninja, I apologize. It's the best we got. But hey, we lucked out. It ended up being against Tricky Dude, who's playing Mega Gardevoir. Let's see how this goes. I think we just missed a sleep play there. I don't know what happened. It's Cyrus. Uh-oh, Cyrus Gabirus. Tricky Dude moving on. Don't mind the nameplates. They're still from the last game. I apologize. But Tricky Dude taking the dub. Again, guys, you'll have to forgive me. These best of ones start moving quick once the round starts going. So I'm trying my best, but again, it's kind of hard to catch all of it. Grats to Tricky Dude. He's a tricky dude. What can you say? Let's see. Who else do we got? Should have some more games here. It does help, guys, if you are watching. It really helps when you have your Limitless names matched up to your Discord names. I guess just make sure your Discord name is set to the same as your Limitless. That way I can make sure, or whoever's casting can make sure that they have the gameplay and the Limitless all matched up, right? We go through Limitless to see, well, these people are still playing, and then we kind of determine, oh, well, here they are in Discord, so... Again, if you have your names matching, it really helps us. They're starting to drop quick, guys. We've got about 13 matches left. I'm not seeing anybody. Schlingle? Maybe Schlingle again? There he is. Again, I'm sorry if they're repeat names here at this point. Oh, nope, they're dropping quick. I was going to say, I apologize if they're repeat names, but they are going to start dropping quick. As far as who's still available gameplay-wise. Jakesu? Jakesu wasn't on this one. No. Well... Alright, guys, I think it might be yap time. I'm just making sure I'm not missing anybody. That's always the worst, is when you say, hey, I'm gonna start yapping. Somebody's still streaming gameplay. But it does, again, appear that everybody is actually done. That's streaming their games on Discord. Guys, if you're watching and you're not yet streaming your games in Discord, do me a big solid. Head on over there. Okay? Again, if your names match up, I'll check and see. Especially if somebody new hops in Discord, I'll, make sure to try to prio your game. I'm just looking to have some gameplay footage here for people to watch in the following rounds. We still have 2 more rounds of Swiss before we make it into Top Cut. But again, if you guys could stream your gameplay over on the Discord, that would be awesome. If you guys are curious on how to get there, just head on over towards the details page of the tournament, right? You head over to the details, and then right here, there's a link to the Discord server. If you just pop that open, you'll see there's a bunch of voice channels over on the side. If you go down to the bottom, there's a way to just hop in there. It'll create your own little voice channel. And then, again, we can kind of stream your gameplay footage. You can do it right off your phone or off of desktop, however you're doing it. But, again, you can do this just right off your phone as well. So, help a brother out with some gameplay footage, especially if you want to be featured. But, guys, we're just waiting for the next round to start. 4 more matches here. Stomaka. Is Stomaka on? Nope, they are. Let's take a look at the standings in the meantime. This is the standings after round 4. The 5th round hasn't yet updated, so it could very well change after this. I'm going to take a look at Jorizard. Did they win their round? They did. They are sitting 5-0. Ooh. How are they playing this? 1 May? That's a little risky, but it's working. They did squeeze in a Lucky Ice Pop, a red card, and a Sabrina, as well as 2 X speeds. Oh, they're playing the double X speed route. Okay. Interesting. Again, sitting 5-0. It's working for him. I like it. Charizard, I've said it, I think, 3 times now, but Charizard, one of my all-time favorite decks, especially right now. Ooh, Guzzlord sitting 4-0. What is going on here? Hello. Running the new Guzzlord, too. Okay, I've been saying that this new Guzzlord, yes, it does take 4 energy, but it's not too terrible. It's got 150 HP. You can bounce it around with Celesteela, so it's got free retreat, essentially. It functions almost the same as a second Guzzlord would, right? A second Guzzlord EX. Say you lose one of your Guzzlord EXs right off rip. You have 1 energy attached to this. Boom, you Lucy onto it, 4 energy. There, get rid of a card. Guaranteed get rid of a card. The problem is you do have to flip a coin, right? It is still flip a coin. If it wasn't flip a coin and it was just guaranteed for 4 energy, best card in the game. But they're still winning. This would be a crazy one to catch, right? 4-0. Are they 5-0? 4-1. They did manage to lose against Supreme, who's now 5-0 with Arceus Mega Kangaskhan. Let's take a look at this. Interesting. Playing with Carnivine. Let's pull up Carnivine. If you have Arceus in the active, attacks used by this Pokemon do plus 30. So you do 50 for 1 energy on a basic. That's not bad at all, right? You've also got your Pichu set up, Oricorio set up, as well as 1 Mega K and an Arceus. Double Ilima makes it so that if you have to go and tank with Arceus or Kangaskhan, you can easily get them out of there. Cape puts you out of KO range for a few of these things, I'm sure. Starting Plains does as well. Interesting deck. Again, Supreme doing pretty well with it so far, sitting 5-0. I'm hoping to catch some of these guys in Top Cut. Let's keep moving on down here. What is this? Lunala? A Lunala Mimikyu deck. Somebody did it. Wow. Oh, whoa. With Xerneas, too? Yo, this is crazy. Okay, so Cosmog, Lunala, no middle evolution, so no Cosmoem. 1 Mimikyu. Or, no, I'm sorry. 2 Mimikyus. 1 Giratina. Had that backwards. 2 Mimikyus, 1 Giratina, and 1 Xerneas. If you guys aren't familiar, Xerneas' attack starts at 120 damage, but the more damage this Pokemon has on it, the less damage this attack will do. Double Peculiar Plaza, so you should have some free retreats. This is crazy. Once you get Lunala online, too, you can kind of just funnel energy however you want. But either way, sitting 4 and... well, 4-0 and a tie in the first round. Not really sure how they managed to tie in the first round, but interesting. All right, guys, 1 game left. Mr. Sin versus Bobby. What do you think they're running? Okay. Hydreigon Mega Absol. And the to-be-expected Mega Steelix, right? To be expected. Bobby, are you in Discord?
Bobby. Bobby.
Mr. Sin. Or Mr. Sin. Either way, guys, 1 match left here. Should be done in just a minute or so. So in the meantime, we can hang out for just a minute here. Yes, chat. I know I'm a little... we do have a 5-minute delay. If you guys are just tuning in, my name is Jade Ankus. This is the second tournament I've hosted today. If you did catch me earlier on Pocket Mads with Taj, you may have seen me there. But yes, I did decide to help out Ericko and crew. I said, hey, let me tap in. I can solo cast. So here we are. We're solo casting the Zero Gravity Gaming tournament tonight. This is, again, the second tournament today. At least for me. Second tournament today for me. But we're here. We're riding out Top Cut. Or, boy, I'm losing my mind. We're riding out Swiss rounds, trying to get to Top Cut. See, that's what happened. That's what casting 2 tournaments will do to you. Your tongue starts to go into jello. I need to do my tongue exercises, right? How now, brown cow? How now, brown cow? Aluminum, linoleum, aluminum, linoleum. All right, give it a break. But either way, guys, I'm glad you're here with me. Guys, if you're not subbed over to my Twitch or my YouTube, make sure to go do that. Go ahead, head over to my Twitch. In fact, we are streaming on my Twitch today. So if you guys aren't following or watching over there, go do that. Go drop a follow while you're there. I'd appreciate it. But we're also on ErickoTCG's YouTube page, so make sure you guys are subbed up over there if you're not already subbed up. Make sure you got notification bells on. And do me a big favor, make sure you hit that like button as well. Again, guys, looks like all the rounds, or all the matches just ended, so the new round should start. In fact, it just did. Round 6 is live. We'll see who we can find. Did we watch Tricky Dude? I think we will. Hold on. Let's see what happens here. Tricky Dude. Oh, yeah, we're watching this one. You guys will like this. Tricky Dude versus Sekiro. Tricky Dude playing Mega Gardevoir. And Sekiro, the homie, playing Mimikyu Giratina, the Pod Squad deck, right? Pull it up here. This guy's wasting no time getting into this game. Give me just a moment, guys. We'll have all of the nameplates and deck list updated here in just a moment. Tricky dude. He's a tricky dude. All right, so again, round 6, starting off here in the Zero Gravity Gaming Tournament. We've got Tricky Dude versus Sekiro. Sekiro. Sekiro starting off with Sableye in the active. Got an energy on that Sableye, in fact. Looks like Sekiro starting off with the energy advantage. However, we have an early game Gardevoir. This could be scary. Early Gardevoir with double Indeedee on the field. Ay, 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 ay. I'm pulling an Alpha 5, right? Ay, 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 ay. Rangers. Either way, let's see. Sekiro gonna answer with an early Greninja. That's good. We're gonna need that. In fact, a double up. Wow. What are we pinging is the question. I would imagine Gardevoir, but... Gardevoir is also coming into the active next turn, right? So maybe you ping one of these Indeedees? Tough call. He did go for the Indeedee. All right. Split the damage, right? This way, wherever they go, we're going to have a ping on them already. I think we go... Nope, not going to go for it. Because, again, if we do attack with Sableye, it does cost us 2 energy. Or not... I'm not 2 energy. A card. It does take 2 energy to attack, too, though. Alright, we do see Indeedee attaching. This Mega Gardevoir going to be ready to go next turn, hitting for 110 damage and dishing out a bunch of energy throughout the field. Alright, Tina's here, but a little late to the party. I think that'll still be okay. Question is, ooh, okay, we're gonna survive. Very smart play here from Sekiro, right? Sekiro knowing that Greninja sits at 120 HP, Mega Gardevoir only gonna do 110, so you should survive the hit. Okay, so here we go. Mega Gardevoir, again, hitting for 110. Looks like we're, like, preemptively trying to load up some Diantha energy on Mega Gardevoir, right? Do they run Diantha? I do believe they would. Double Diantha. Double Diantha. Oh. It's a Michael Jackson reference. Goated reference if you got that one, right? Either way. Tina, ready to party next turn. I like it. We are going to sacrifice a Greninja, but I think that's okay. Maybe? Oh, this really stinks. Really stinks. Maybe we should have attached and retreated, but I guess it doesn't matter, right? Tough call if you're Sekiro here, but he might also be able to go in with Sableye after this and do 70 damage, which could potentially be enough to, like, bring this down into range. We're just shy, right? We're just shy of being able to hit the one-shot ski. We need a Diantha if we're Tricky Dude. Got double Diantha. Where are they at? There's Indeedee. Indeedee. Which is kind of good here, because now we're going to be able to power up this Indeedee. And it does do 70 damage to somebody's benched Pokemon. That's pretty strong, right? Yo, I kind of like this Mega Gardevoir deck. Shout out to Tricky Dude. I believe it's Zero Dude in chat, but either way, shout out to the dude, right? This is a killer deck. Excess energy here, but no Diantha. So kind of like I was saying, I think we are going to go in with Sableye. We'll do 90 damage with a ping and a swing. But we are going to have to throw away a card to attack with Sableye. So, what are we getting rid of is the question. Ooh, okay, this could be big. I'm trying to think here. How does this work? Does Mimikyu, if we attach now... Things are getting scary. Also, Sekiro, like, I think he still has two Cyruses. Cyrai. Double Cyrai. Here's one. Okay. All we need now is another Cyrus to take out Indeedee. Good play here. That Indeedee definitely would be, could have been scary, right? A 70 damage bench sniper. I don't like that at all. The good news is, I think Indeedee can heal itself and then retreat, right? We can watch over. Still insane. We have not seen a Diantha here. Where are these Dianthas? Diantha who? Professor coming out. Now, Sekiro does run, again, double Cyrus, and we could essentially just Cyrus ping in one of these Indeedees. All we need is Cyrus to do it. Need one Cyrus to make it happen. And the good news is, right, so we can sacrifice Sableye. Do the Sable Sack. Then we can... Yep. Sure. Either way, and then we can go into Mimikyu and stall for 2 turns on Mimikyu, right? Mimikyu also has 120 HP, so you can't get one-shot by Mega Gardevoir. There is no damage amp on Tricky Dude's end. So we are forced to essentially attack into this 3 times if we want to KO this Mimikyu. Which I think is going to be enough to, A, get a Froakie set up, and B, find 2 Cyruses. Oh no, another Mimikyu, even worse. Uh-oh. It's lucky that Sekiro got these ninjas online early. I forgot that he actually did already have one Brokey already go. But it's a good thing that he did, right? Because he sure isn't finding anything else that he really needs. He does. Where are these Cyruses? These Cyri. Where's the Peculiar Plaza at? In fact, there's one in Tricky Dude's hand, but I think Tricky Dude knows there's no point in me dropping this Plaza here because it's just going to help my my opponent. All right. Nice and slow roll here. Got a slow burner. This could be it, though. Again, as soon as we find the Cyrus, it's goodbye, Riss. Uh-oh. Card being played. Oh, it's a Pokeball. Dead Pokeball, I believe. No, wait, we had another Pokemon. I believe that's a second Giratina, actually. So 4 cards left. Sekiryu gonna retreat the active Mimikyu. This way we go into our other shielded Mimikyu. This one's still shielded. The bad news is, excuse me, there is no energy on this Mimikyu, and we are going to need, like, the Plaza, man. We're gonna need a Plaza. If we could hit a Plaza right here, that would be insanely massive. One thing we have to be scary of here, too, is Giratina now has 6 energy on it. Which, if Indeedee gets its hands on it, adios, right? Indeedee is going to light that thing up. More energy on the field. Man, look at how much energy there is, bro. 18 energy on the field right now. That's crazy.
This shit heat.
All right, guys, let me tune back in here. Sorry, kind of zoned out for just a sec, checking a couple things in the background. Looks like nothing much has really changed here other than the fact that we did, I believe, break through these Mimikyus. Okay, now this is scary. Is this it for sec? So we do have a Cyrus in hand, but I think it's too little too late unless we hit a Cyrus of our own. That's the only option here. Top deck a Cyrus. Nope. Oh, no! Dang, bro could not find that second Cyrus. Literally the last 2 cards in his deck. Rough. That is rather unfortunate. Again, it came down to like a battle of the Cyruses there, right? Very long and drawn out game, but it was very good. I liked it. I still like that. I like both of these decks, and I'm actually totally blown away now that Tricky Dude is on the streak that he's on. He's killing it right now. I've got to update my Gardevoir deck. And by updated, I mean actually make one, because I've yet to even make one. But now I have a reason, right? I found a reason. That reason is, well, it's not you, but it's Tricky Dude. Tricky Dude's Gardevoir. All right, dude. All right, dude. All right, dude. All right, Tricky Dude. Grats. Grats to both players. That was a awesome match. A very long match, however. It took up almost the entire round. We've got 2 games left, but we might have a little bit of gameplay footage left. Let's see if we can tap into the end of Schlingel's gameplay. Schlingel is one of 2 players left. Congrats to Tricky Dude, and we are clearing the board. All right, coin flip. Sleep check on the coin flip. Going up against opponent Toxic. Ooh, I like that. Sick play, or sick name there. Sick play from a person with a sick name. Kidding. Either way, is this the right deck? Do I have the right one? It is. There's still time. There should be still time to pull up Toxic's deck list here. Alrighty, here we go. Deck lists are accurate for everybody watching at home. This is our last game in round 6. Schlingle versus Toxic. Might be over in a round or two right here, though, just given the board state. I think Schlingle sitting in a pretty good position right about now, right? Unless he... Okay, I guess Toxic wins right here if he has Cyrus and a Pokemon. Don't know what's been played. But if he doesn't have that, the opposite may be true. The stalling is either telling me they're dancing, right? Or they don't have it and they're mad. The phone's currently in the wall. They have to pull the phone out of the wall. Okay, so we're gonna heal. Again, telling me they don't have it. You don't necessarily need to heal if you had the Cyrus, right? Running out of time. Whatever we're doing, we gotta do it quick. Oh boy. Game. That is game over. Fortunately, they didn't get themselves out of the active spot. A little too late on the call there. That'll be our last game for round 6. We've got one more round in Swiss rounds here. Guys, if you're just tuning in, my name is Jade Ankus. You guys have probably seen me by now. I was over on Pocket Mads with Taj earlier today. You guys have probably seen me casting other tournaments too. Especially Pocket Mads, right? I'm basically a weekly, not even basically, I'm at this point, it's me and Taj on Saturday at the bare minimum, and I always end up filling in for Pocket Mads whenever needed, so that's why you saw me today. Maddie wasn't feeling so hot, so I filled in for him. Either way, that was last tournament. This is this tournament. That's why I was saying you guys probably already saw me once today over on Pocket Mads. But right now, let's lock in for this tournament. We are on ErickoTCG's. ErickoTCG's. Zero Gravity Gaming. Boop, 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 boop. Where's it at? There it is. Zero Gravity Gaming tournament. We got a bunch of full art cards as prizes here. But, I mean, for the most part, we're here for the tournament atmosphere. Who even cares about the prizes? It's about hanging out, about being number one. All right. Again, either way, we've got one more Swiss round to go here. And then we'll move into Top Cut. It looks like top 64 for our Top Cut as well. Last game, again, completed. So it should be any moment that the rounds get sent out. The standings have updated, though. We can take a look at the standings here. We got Jorzard, Supreme, and Pock as our only 3 undefeated players, which Jorzard playing that Charizard Entei deck we just looked at. Supreme 13 playing Arceus Kangaskhan. Somebody wanted to take a look at this deck list earlier. They were asking, does it have a helmet? No helmet. No helmet in the Arceus deck list. It's just 1 cape and 1 starting planes. That's it. Again, shout out to Supreme for that deck list. Currently sitting 6-0. Going against Jorzard. Are these 2 in Discord? If they are, like, come on, hook a brother up. We'd love to see this game. Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Oh, Supreme is. Oh! Buckle up, folks. We got ourselves a game. Here we go. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I goofed it. I goofed it. Okay, they're searching now, so it should be just a second. It's round 7? I think it is. Oops, wrong round. There we are. Round 7. Give me just 1 second here. As soon as the gameplay does get loaded, we'll pull it up on the screen. But for now, I have it off the screen for just a sec. Both these players sitting 6-0. And we know how this works, right? There can be only one. So only one person coming out of this with a 7-0 record. Let's see. Will it be? Again, guys, as soon as the gameplay pops up, I'll throw it on the screen. Let me finish getting the deck list pulled up here. Here we go.
This shit heat.
All right, guys. Round number 7. Jorzard versus Supreme 13. Supreme and Jorzard both have their deck lists loaded up on the screen here. Both these players sitting 6-0. So whoever wins this, again, will be moving on to a 7-0 record. I think at this point, both these players are guaranteed top cut, but this is a sweet match, so I'd like to see it, right? If we are Supreme, I really don't know how to start on this deck, right? I don't know. I would imagine going first is not ideal. This seems like a deck that wants energy advantage, but here we are. Regardless, we're set up. We have Carnivine with an Arceus. On the opposite side of things, we have Entei, right? If we can get our Charmander play set up here, which I believe there's a May. Maybe it'll happen. There's the Mander. Entei getting card draw at the end of every turn, just like Suicune does. We don't know what that other May got for Jorzard, but ideally, they want to be sitting with a Charmeleon in hand. It's going to do 50 damage. Oh, they're retreating. Okay. They said, nope, I don't want none of this. No point in fighting this fight. Let's go back. We're going to juice up our Oricorio. Okay, makes sense here too. I see. Okay. If we are Jorzard, ooh, not great, but we at least get to take out this Pichu. We are going to get counter hit by Oricorio. Good news is, I think, did they just put a cape on? Oh no, we're benefiting from starting planes. I was like, why is this Entei at 160? But it's, again, because we're benefiting from starting planes, right? There is Mega K, I think. Are they going to do it? Sure, why not? Nope, maybe not. They said, no, let's hold off on that. Bad idea. Okay, so we need to stall out until we can ball out with something. This isn't it, folks. I'll tell you that right now. Not having the second Charmander down is not great. Not having... Hey, I don't know what we're doing here, but we're going to need to charge up this Charmeleon at some point because we have to get our... Never mind. They don't even have a 1 prize point Charizard. What? Yeah, guys, Oricorio might be the end of this deck. So they can attack this turn, but... Like, this is it, guys. This is all they can do. If the second Oricorio hits the field, we're in a lot of trouble. That starting planes causing the Oricorio to sit at 110 health combined with Cape. Which, beyond Super Oricorio, right? Like, that's Mega Super Oricorio. Ultra Corio. And then we win once this Charmeleon drops, right? Oh, big, big, big. Never mind. Hold on. We have a chance. Hey, we live to see another day. You can do, baby. Okay, all we got to do now, I guess if you're Supreme though, you're powering up your Arceus. Arceus is coming. Oricorio not completely out this turn either, right? We're only gonna do 50 and it has 60 HP. So we need a way to get through this, get through the wall. The good news is, if we do get through Oricorio and they don't find another one, we are essentially ready for Charizard. Oh, this is going to be huge. But they can't put Pichu in. Kind of in a tough spot still. I think you need to Cyrus, or not Cyrus, I'm sorry, you need a Copycat. And try to find that other Oricorio. That would be your best win condition, if you ask me. Maybe not, because, again, if we KO our Oricorio, we can Cyrus in Entei on the bench. Bro, the Popsicle, we might have to see some, like, miracle Popsicle plays here if Charizard has any chance of pulling this out. That's the only shot, I think, is a miracle Popsicle play. They either need to... Like, the Charmeleon's a bust. The Charmander's great. We just need to... I would have saved it for your other Entei, because your other Entei is about to get Cyrused in, right? They don't... I guess, again, it's like a what you don't know scenario. The good news is Charizard does run 1 Sabrina. Wait, is this enough? So now they have a choice to make. This was such a good play. Excellent play from both players here. These are both, like, extremely skilled players, I'm going to say. The problem is, I think we used both of our Flame Patches. So there's no way to really get this Mega Charizard. Holy moly, this is crazy, you guys. But again, I think it's over, actually, with Cyrus and Entei. Now that I'm really looking at the board. Right? Especially with red. Well, not really, because you can't Cyrus red, but... Alright, Mega K gotta go down so that he can do the full 130. There's the double Flame Patch already in the discard pile, so there's no chance of that Charizard coming to bite us. Does Supreme not see it? I think they had game over right there. I don't know why we didn't do that. Interesting. I mean, a misplay. I think it was a misplay. Supreme already sitting at 1 prize point. No, they weren't. I'm sorry. Supreme had no prize points. That's why they did that. Ay. Okay, we're okay. I am getting ahead of myself. I thought that Charmeleon got KO'd. Again, it's been a long day of casting, and my brain is starting to scramble. Okay, so it is over the following turn, however, because of the Cyrus play, now that Supreme's sitting at 1 prize point. Unless... No. There's no way they get 2. It's over. I think, again, they were hoping that Supreme didn't have the Cyrus, but unfortunately they do. Crazy games. I just realized that Jorzard doesn't have a good answer to Oricorio. So that's, again, kind of, I think, where the weakness lies. No Oricorio answer equals goodbye. Either way, crazy game. That was a good one. I really enjoyed that game. Shout out to Supreme. Shout out to both players. Jorzard, absolutely insane for running no 1 prize point Charizard and only 1 Mega Charizard. Again, it's really just an Entei deck. But either way, excellent game. Supreme going 7-0, Jorzard going 6-1. Both players, I think, still guaranteed top cut no matter what happens here, so they're sitting good. See if we can find another game. It's close, guys. There's only 3 games left. We could throw Full Metal up there. He, I believe, is already out of Top Cut running, but I think he's still playing a game, so let's see. Okay, we got some gameplay. Got a little something. Full Metal Wayne. Again, we're coming into this way late. I don't know what the board state is quite looking like. Mimikyu does have its shield up here, but... Ooh, okay. Okay. Let's see where we're at. Tough. We're gonna have to try to get through Kangaskhan. But I think we're gonna be Kangaskhan, actually. That's how this will work out. With no... Yeah, that'll be it right there. Tough. Rough and tough. All right, guys. Again, not enough time to get the deck list loaded up on that one, unfortunately. But we'll get them next round. That was the last game of the round. Shout out to both those players for providing some gameplay footage there. Appreciate it. All right, guys. We're just waiting on the next round to go out. That was it, actually. That was round 7. I think we're waiting on Top Cut now, huh? Top Cut soon to start. Okay, well, if that's the case, let's do this. We'll take a look at the standings, right? Standings. How are we doing over here? Let's see. Okay, so we are looking at 7-0. Supreme holding the 7-0 record. Only one to do it. With a Arceus Mega Kangaskhan deck, too, right? So he's doing it with some new tech. I like it. This makes sense, right? That Mega Kangaskhan and Arceus would go together fairly well, especially considering, like, Ilima works for both of these cards, right? So, interesting that, again, Supreme's able to pull off the 7-0 with this. Definitely a nasty deck. We'll maybe have to keep an eye on this one and watch some more games on that. I like that deck. Again, 7-0 for Supreme, the only one to do it. We scroll on down the list here. We still have our Guzzlord. We still have Tricky Dude. We still have a bunch of these guys. Looks like they tied to get into Top Cut, but I'm okay with that. There's our Mega Steelix. I was checking to see how many Mega Steelix ended up making it. No, wait. I don't think they made it. I think that'll be the cutoff right here. 4-1 and 2 ties? Maybe they did. Maybe just barely made it. But I think 4-2-1 is going to be too low. Unless we are doing a top 64. 64 players. It don't matter, guys. We're doing top 64. So if you made top 64, you're in it to win it, folks. Oh no, Augusto. I think barely, just barely losing out. A bunch of Charizards. I like that. Okay, do we have our pairings? Yes, we do. So let's do this. We'll go to top cut, bracket. This way we can kind of see who's up first, who's doing what looks good for us. If this is on here, I want to watch Nihilego. Edwin? What's their name? Do they have one? Do you have a name? Nebulos and this. Or Centaurus. Okay, we might have to move down the list. I don't know if they're necessarily streaming their games. Give everybody just another moment here, too. I think some more people are rolling in. Hopefully. Or we can just stick with Supreme, guys. Maybe we'll do that. We'll stick with Supreme. Dude earned it. He's 7-0. Let's do it. Let's see. Who is the unfortunate person to get matched up to Supreme in Top Cut, right? Looks like Tyvix. Tyvix playing a Hydreigon Nihilego deck, but no Mega Absol. Just double Nihilego Hydreigon Leap over Absol with a Cleffa. Double Pops. We'll have to see. Maybe Hydreigon and Pops is enough, right? Early game Hydreigons are always devastating. Guys, I will throw the gameplay up here, too, in just a moment. We're just waiting on them to actually get matched up in the round here. Top 64. You guys are just tuning in. Guys, my name's Jade Ankis. Welcome to Zero Gravity Gaming Tournament. We are here, Top Cut, Top 64. We made it, folks. Let's do it. We're going to be watching Supreme with a brand new Arceus Mega Kangaskhan deck. Running Carnivine, Arceus, Mega Kangaskhan, and Oricorio, right? You gotta have them in there. Going against Tyvix. Tyvix kind of playing an interesting deck, too. It's Hydreigon, double Nihilego, no Absol. No Mega Absol. There's a leap over, but no Mega. All right, guys, we'll have to see, again, who's going to be able to take it for the first round of Top 64. We are now moving into a best of 3 as well, right? So this is first to 3 moves on. The loser, unfortunately, will be eliminated. Good news, guys. It looks like Sekiro did go live over on YouTube. If this game doesn't pan out here, we'll hop over to Sekiro, or if this game finishes up early, we'll hop over there, but I think they need just a moment to get started. Let me pull up Sek in the background here. Sekiro. Oh, he's already going. He's going big. Guys, I may do this in the meantime. We'll do this. We'll go like this. This. Hit him with one of these. Oops. Hold on one sec, guys. Sorry. Okay, there we go. I think we'll do this until Supreme gets loaded up. I don't know what's going on with his opponent. Maybe they're just not there. Either way, let's get Sekiro loaded up this round. We'll follow Supreme the next round. It looks like Supreme's going to be moving on. So, I don't know what's going on with his opponent there. In the meantime, let me get Sekiro's deck list all loaded up. Give me just a moment, guys. Sorry, again, zoning out while I get this loaded up. Give me just a sec, guys. There we go. All right. Faramiglio? Excuse me. I'm going to pronounce that wrong. Faramiglio versus Sekiro in the top 64. We've got the deck list on the screen, if you know what I mean. We're hoping for a miracle pop here, I think. Didn't happen, so we are throwing that in the or in the garbage. Excuse me. The pop has been dropped. We need... What do we need here? What does the opponent run? They do run double pops. No way did they manage to hit that rare candy. The copy candy. That's crazy, actually. Crazy work. Is that it? I think that is, unfortunately, it. Crazy work that they hit that. All right, guys, we need hands in the air for Sekiro on this one, right? He's now got to go... He's got to win 2 to get past. If this doesn't pan out, guys, or if Sekiro's second game here ends quickly, I think Supreme is now playing, so we can hop back into that too. But it looks like Sekiro's up on his second game here. We were definitely late to the show, too, so I didn't really get to see how that first one panned out. It went quick, it felt like, though. Okay, we are starting with Tina and Froki. I don't know how to play this deck. You start Tina in the active normally? Is that not ideal? It also seems like it's maybe not the most ideal thing to start with, right? At least not in the active. Okay, we are safe from Leap over Absol for the time being. Okay, I get it. Drop them both and then hope for the best next turn, but kind of scary at the same time. I get why he is kind of frustrated here. All right, there's the Plaza, Sableye, Copycat, not happening, it looks like. Very unfortunate. Well, the good news, though, if you're Sec, again, the opponent doesn't necessarily have, like, a Dino setup, right? They are going to get the kill. They're going to kind of choose a Froakie kill, though. That's not ideal. Attach to Mimikyu, maybe do a little Bellow. I mean, maybe there's a world where they don't get a Dino here. And Sekiryu pulls one of his frog ninjas. Because if he does that, then Mimikyu can come in, knock out Absol in the front line. Same thing with the Nihilego. Oh, we did it! We did it! Okay, I mean, it sucks we lost to Froakie, but we're still like, this is better than what the alternative was, right? Okay, come on. Come on. All right, we gotta hit this. 4 cards coming in hot. Come on, come on. Hands in the air. Candy? Candy's dandy? Bruh! Where is the luck? 5 cards left in deck, and he couldn't hit a Greninja. Brother. You know what sucks here, though, is now Tina is going to be susceptible to Absol doing 1 leap over, and that's all it takes, is 1 leap over to put this Tina in... Actually, it doesn't even need 1. I forgot. Tina's in trouble no matter what against... Dino Dog. And they're going to have it here soon. It's inevitable, right? They've got 4 cards in hand. Poison Barb going out. 3 cards left. I can only imagine what they are. Yeah, there's the ping to open up damage on Tina. Can we do it, please? Can we maybe hit something here? Well, there's a ninja. The problem is... we need to... like, what do we do here? Do we evolve back, or retreat back into Sableye? It's Cyrus Gabirus, folks. No, I guess not. Mimikyu has its shield up. I missed that part. And we're doing a double whammy. Ooh, this is good. Okay, hold on. Do we still maybe have this? Okay. It's gonna come down to, do they have Candy and Cyrus? They only run 1 Cyrus. Shield's still up on Mimikyu. I don't even want to look. We knew the Candy was coming. Please don't do it to us. Please don't do it to us. Cyrus Gabirus. Avada Cyrus, folks. Well, that is unfortunate. Is that the end of the live? Oh, that might be the end of the live, folks. Well, I mean, I don't blame him. That sucks. Guys, go give a follow and a sub to Sekiryu. Again, that just sucked. That was like so unlucky top cut material right there. Big shout out to Sekiryu though. Always running some fresh new heat, right? That's their new deck, the Pod Squad deck. And he's always managed to make it into top cut. He's just gotta, like, we gotta lock it in, right? The cards are not kind to him. I will say that much. The cards are not kind. Every time I've ever tuned into a game, it hasn't been pretty. Anyways, let's top deck into another match. Our previous match. Let's pop this up here. Where are they? Here we go. So this is, again, Supreme versus Tyvix, I believe, right? That was the match we were originally going to watch. I'm not sure how this is going to pan out. We're going to find out right now. Supreme up a game currently. Sec, we'll get deck list loaded. Oh no, oh no. All right, is that enough? Huh. Yes, it is. This pop is going crazy right now. Oh, he's mad. Oh, he's mad. I don't blame him. I think the pop just won the game, right? Crazy pop. I don't think, looking at Supreme's deck list here, or what's remaining, I don't think there's going to be enough to pull this off. Very unfortunate, but that's okay for us, because we're looking at a game 3. What could you do?
This shit heat.
I guess, wait a second. So Supreme kind of in a good spot here because Hydreigon can't use its, or can it? Did we throw the Popsicle away? I missed what happened with the Popsicle. If we threw our Popsicle away, we can't use our ability. If we have any other heals, we're good. Nope, both of them in the garbage. Hydreigon now stuck in the active. Wow, okay, this is getting crazy. This is getting crazy. Just a reminder, guys, we are still in our top 64 matches here. This is Supreme versus Tyvix. Supreme currently. Well, you can't put your Pichu out there. I guess you have to do that. Do we live? I don't know if we're gonna live long enough. They could have leap over Absoled us by now. Maybe, because it would be 1, 2, so 1. I don't know. I'm trying to do the math here and my brain's not braining. What's going to happen first? Or leap over Absol attacking Oricorio, or Arceus being able to generate enough energy. No matter what happens, this Hydreigon's stuck in the active. So that's also a thing for sure. The longer they wait, the worse it's going to get. I think maybe what could have been a better option for Supreme... No, maybe not. I was going to say what maybe could have been a better option for Supreme would have been to have gotten Carnivine on the field instead of Arceus. At least first, so we could have put Carnivine in the active before Arceus. I don't know. Tough calls. So again, we're going to go with the leap over tech here. Will it be enough? Also, a Cyrus, I think, is going to be enough to, like, stall him along, or enough. No, maybe not. Yeah, it will, actually. Cyrus, Goodbyrus. In one more turn. But it's Cyrus, Goodbyrus for both players. I think, actually, Supreme does have it. Now that I'm looking at the math here, even if Absol were to retreat and bring Nihilego out front, and Cyrus, there's just not enough time. The Dino does show up, but again, not enough time. Supreme gonna take the dub here the following turn. I think we're gonna see that Arceus. Wait a sec. Wait. Oh no! This is enough. I lied. Does Supreme... No, Supreme doesn't run any sort of... So, again, I believe this is enough. How does this work? So they definitely have their other Hydreigon here. We have to be wary of that. We're getting hit first with Hydreigon. I think it's game over. If I ain't mistaken, it's game over. Either way, we've got our finger on the trigger. Oh. That's enough. Gonna let him take it. All right, game 2. Going to Tyvix. We're looking at a game 3 scenario here, folks. Give me 1 second. We'll load it back up as soon as the game begins. Real quickly, though, guys, I'm going to do one more spiel here. My name's Jay Dankus. Guys, if you're not following over on the Twitch side of things, make sure to go do that. I am streaming this over on my Twitch channel. We're streaming the YouTube side of things over on ErickoTCG's channel, so make sure you're subbed up over there. Make sure you've got notifications on. This is our last match in Top 64 here, I believe, before we move into a Top 32 game. We've got Supreme 13 versus Tyvix. Supreme, I would imagine they want to start with the Pichu here, so kind of an unfortunate start with the Oricorio out front. However, Tyvix also doesn't have the greatest of start, I would say. There is our Pichu. Yep, see, look at, he's like, get out of here. Why couldn't it have been you? Oof, I don't know. This could get scary for Supreme real quick here, folks. Okay, Professor going out. This is gonna kind of determine how the game's gonna flow right here. There's the Dino. Early Dino, not great. Early leap over, not great. Oricorio really not doing much for this deck, right? Now that we're kind of looking at it. Carnivine could be big. But you've now also committed... Ooh, I don't know. Tough call here. I mean, you're probably going to lose something, so you're better off just getting the Pichu out front, because otherwise it's going to get leap over next turn anyways. Don't do that. I would put the Pichu out front. Again, if the Pichu's down now, it's already a liability. It's going to get leap over the following turn, and then you're going to lose another guy to Hydreigon. And like a turn after that. So I would just do Pichu so I don't lose two things at once, right? Is that a good idea? I think that's the play. Again, they are not like able to listen to me, so this is just me rambling to myself. We are going to do that. You can't really power up Oricorio here, right? Because nothing, they don't even have any EXs on their team. So Oricorio doing nothing. Question is, are they going to have the gas, or do they attach to Nihilego? If they attach to Nihilego just to take out Pichu, that might be good for us. Never mind. It's going to come down to, I think, a Miracle Popsicle play again. Arceus can't be poisoned, but we can take 130 damage, so
This shit heat.
that part also a little scary. I don't know what you do here. Do you try to tank with Kang? So here's my thought. Maybe we go... Put your Kang in. Put the Kang gang in and start just building up on Kang, right? Because then you can just tank with... You can get enough energy on Kangaskhan by sacking the Carnivine, Illimaing your Arceus, and living 2 turns. All you need is 2 turns, right? So do that. That's my play. You got Mega K for a reason. Put him to use. Mega K would just like decimate this entire team, right? You get Mega K up and running, he's rolling through this team. So I don't know why we're not like focused on him right now. Maybe it's because we do have to actually get a KO before Mega K can actually be viable here. I don't know. Things aren't looking good for Supreme all of a sudden. Okay, we do survive, but not by much. Could put... Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Put the big dog. Choppy, little leggy. Hold on. See, now this is where I would not do that. Yes, put it on a K. Big K. I guess, see, the problem is Arceus is ready to go next turn. Maybe this is the play. Okay, I do like this. But the problem is, like, now what? Okay, no, wait. I'm out of my mind. This works. We lose our Carnivine right here. But then we can go in with Mega K. It probably would have been better to do that vice versa 2 turns ago, but it is what it is. See, now this is where I wouldn't have done that. We need a way to... Maybe this is the best move we can be making here, right? Uh-oh. Oricorio! Oh, no! Bro, don't you dare. No, that's it. That's their only leap over. Oh, wait. They have a Cyrus. So... Oricorio is about to end up being a liability. Don't play that. Yeah, he's like, why can't I Illima my Oricorio? Ah, no. If it's, that's it, folks. Cyrus Gabyrus. Are we gonna see it? Avada Cyrus? I would imagine so, right? 3, 2, 1. Bro, they run one Cyrix. Cyrus. Their name is Tyvix, so I combined Tyvix and Cyrus. They run one Cyrix, and that's enough. That's all they need. 1. Insane dub for Tyvix. Did not see that coming, honestly. Tyvix is sitting 4-3 right now, so they were like, they had 3 losses already, which is crazy. And Supreme undefeated. Ouch. Painful way to go, that's for sure. Again, they got taken out by the bottom seat here, unfortunately. But, I mean, that's pocket, dude. If you don't draw the cards, and they do, which they did every time. He had one Cyrus, he was hitting it every single time. So, that was enough to take it. Let's see, are we... Probably have a top 32 match lined up here for the pairings to see. Where is Tricky Dude still here? Or did Tricky Dude get taken out? Where's the dude? Tricky Dude, where are you? Probably just flew right past him. Yep, sure did. Hey! Pika-T. Pickle-T? Picals? How do you pronounce this name? Pickle-Setia? Pickle-Setia? Pickle-Setia! Either way, they are dominating here. Ended up just beating King Solomon in top 32. I would love to see this. Where's this at? Are they ready to go? It might be a minute till they're ready to go. I think they're already like sitting here waiting, and we need this match to finish. So why don't we watch this game right here? Top 32, Akul versus, what are they? Who's playing against them here? If El Marku wins his match here, let's see. Are they in? Let's find these guys. Ivy and El Marku. Have you guys on? Okay, I do.
This shit heat.
Well, I don't see these guys. We'll have to see. Once this ends here, though, this is probably going to be a good one to go into. Dixie and Pokebomb, this could be a good one. Pokebomb running Mimikyu, Mega Altaria, Bixie running Gorgeist. Let's do that, and then we'll try to catch the Picalsetia. But for the meantime, let's see if we can do Bixie Pokebomb. I don't know, are Bixie or Pokebomb stream? Pokebomb, you on Twitch, Discord, any of that? Doesn't look like it. Well, maybe not, guys. Hold on, who else do we have? Raphael about to start up against Tyvix. Okay, El Marco won! Oh, yes! Okay, we need to watch this game right here. Who is... Hold on. Give me a sec. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Guys, before this next match starts up, and I'm talking to the players now, so hopefully we can get one of them in Discord here. Give me just 1 second. I will be right back in 2 shakes of a tail. Again, trying to get these players to see if they can stream their games. Sounds like I might have one of these players.
Yeah, nigga. This shit heat.
All right, one sec, guys. Should be done here any second. We're done getting set up here any second. Oh, I think I found him here. Awesome. Should be just another second here, guys. Marco's now in the Discord. I think we're just waiting on him to pop the gameplay footage up and get going. Excited, though. This will be a good matchup, I feel like. So that's why I was holding off or trying to get this to hold off for us. Plus, this line will go into, like, another good game. So we have another good game lined up for us. No hurry here. I'm still getting the deck list set up anyway, so I need just another moment. Wait, if I could type. There we go. Sorry, guys. One sec. I think there were some issues with the stream getting started here. Boy, I hope we can get this figured out. Apologies, guys. I was hoping this would end up being a little smoother than it is. I know we'll get it all squared away here in just a moment. Big shout out to El Marco for going through the effort of trying to stream this game. Again, I think this will be hopefully worth it here. Hopefully. Sorry, guys. 1 sec. I'm just trying to help him get all set up here. This is kind of turning into a crap show, but at this point, we're committed, right? I gotta remember how to stream games. Hold on. Share my gameplay. Oh, I don't remember how to do it myself. Oh no! Well, why can't I do this? Why can't I start a flippin'? Have anything to stream? Hold on 1 sec, guys. Hold on 1 sec. Hold on 1 sec. I'm gonna start the playlist over too. Oh, we are just falling apart right here. Give me a sec, guys. I need just a moment to kind of regroup. The player's having some issues getting their game started. And I don't necessarily know how to start disc or streams off your phone, so this might just be a crapshoot. Okay, I got it. Let's see. Hold on. He does. Yay, you do.
This shit heat.
Finally. Well, little hiccup, but we're back. Just a brief intermission, right? We're back. Big shout out to El Marco for doing that. All right, guys, we are live. Top 32 still, I believe. Let's move it up to top 32. So that's not top 32, it's top 4. Top 32. Boop, boop. Oh, my allergies are absolutely killing me today. I don't know about you guys, but where I am, it's starting to warm up a little bit. And I don't do well with my allergies or springtime-ish. Anyways, starting off here, guys. We have got Charizard versus Mega Altaria. I was gonna say Mega Swablu. Mega Altaria with Greninja. Let's see how we go. Let's see how it do.
This shit heat.
We do see the Poncho. Interesting play here that they are running the Poncho. That's kind of what Taj was suggesting, right? Throw that Poncho in there. And maybe that is the right play. Maybe this is the right call here. Because now that Charmander, well, it already did take damage, right? See, now, I don't know. What do you want to do here? Do you want to go... Oh, careful, careful, careful. Where are we going? checking their opponent's deck list. But again, do you want to go... Opponent does run double Cyrus, so I think this might be your best plan of action here, right? You go Charmander now. You attach. They're gonna... interesting play. Anytime they tab out, guys, just for safety, I'm gonna try to turn off the gameplay. So we do hit our Mega Charizard. They're opting to go for Mega Charizard here instead. Kind of makes sense, right? Mega Charizard will tank the hit, but it will be a little scary. I feel like. Oh boy, we're going big. But this works too, right? Because now this is actually a great play. This is a great play. They can't ping the Charmeleon down anymore, so all they can do is Cyrus it in. They didn't have it, or they didn't choose to. Now that means they either attack into Entei. You do that, Charmeleon, I think, is almost ready to go. If they hit that other Flame Patch, Charizard can go this turn. If not, I mean, it's still looking pretty good. Oh, no, they can do the ping and the... Ooh, okay. Forgot about that part. I forgot there was a ping ready. Ping and a swing. We need it. We need it. Top deck that Flame Patch. Look it. They're going for it. Say please. Rough. Okay, hold on. Is there still enough juice in the tank to survive a hit? Yes. Dude, if Poncho was able to block Greninja pings in the active, it would be the best tool out of all of those like defensive tools. Easily the best. I mean, it's still kind of decent in the sense that it can block, you know, bench ping damage, but like if it could now block a Shuriken adding on to Mega Altaria right here, it would be huge. Huge. Wait a sec. Is this going to be a tie game here for game one? Are we going for the tie? Mega Altaria can't really attack. No, they're going to not tie it. That's smart. I agree with that play. So now it's going to come down to a Popsicle play. Do 30 damage this turn. Which then means you'll do 50 to yourself and be in KO range, right? Unless we hit the pop. Oh no, we can't pop, guys. Oh no. Bro, what an ultimate lockdown. Ugh. Even if they didn't have another basic, which let's be real, they do. It's still enough for 100 damage, ping, and a swing. Oh, if we could have used the Popsicle right there, that would have been such a clutch play. Ugh, rough. Okay, game one. Game one. Ching-linged. Yeah, that was good. That was, well, not good if you're Charizard, but it was definitely a Ching lock for sure. All right, as soon as game two starts up, guys, I'll throw it back on the screen. For now, we're just gonna hide the password. Definitely taking their time getting into game two here. Gotta think about it, you know. Shake it off. Shake off the loss. right, here we go. All right, so we've got Entei in the active. This is kind of good. And double May, right? So let's throw that Pokeball, see what we get. At least we're going first, so we can throw a Pokeball. That's good. If you weren't going first here, it definitely would have hurt. I would definitely May. I think they know how to play by now. Oh, that May's going all the way to the heavens. They're throwing that thing way out of bounds. Chuck it. Okay, May coming up with a Charmander Charizard. Okay, well, get rid of the Charizard and the Entei. I agree with that play right there. We're going to slap down that Charmander. The good news is we're going first, right? So the following turn, we can May again into our Charmeleon. Let's see. What do they have? They have a Pokeball on a cool side. Oof, close. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. I guess we got to get rid of our Charizard, which kind of stinks, but we need to do it to survive here. Again, this part also kind of stinks in the sense that we are... Sorry, you can't May Professor same turn, but we are now in KO range, right? We took 10 damage from Chingaling and Dingaling. So... Yes, we can Entei. Yes, we can attack Chingling. But if they manage to hit... Well, let's think about this. Realistically, they have to hit 2 basics and a Mega Altaria. Could happen, though. It very well could happen. Okay. This is it, folks. What an unfortunate showing of events there, right? They did actually get the full line. The good news is, I guess, if El Marco can't do it, there is another Charizard player lined up directly after this. This is just unfortunate for El Marco. Not gonna be enough to clutch it here or close it in. Dang. Just very unlucky for Mel Marco that Akul got their entire hand set up here that fast. But that's Pocket, folks. That's the way it goes. Akul going 2-0. Shout out to both players. Again, big shout out to El Marco for streaming your games. I'm going to go hop in and say thank you. Shout out to both those players. We are moving on, I believe, to top... Let's see, are we ready for top 16? We are. Yes, we are. There is difficulty. Uh-oh, I'm gonna have to tell him to get back on the Discord. This one shouldn't take as long, guys. Picalcetia, I believe is pronounced Pical. I'm just gonna call him Pical for short. But they were already on Discord, so it shouldn't take too long. And guys, this is gonna be our top 16. At least our first top 16 match that we're watching today. While we're waiting on those players to get loaded up here. Real quickly, guys, my name's Jade Ankist. I'm sure you know of me by now, right? You guys have probably seen me casting on Pocket Mads as well as other tournaments with Taj and, you know, even by myself. But either way, you guys, I'm sure, have seen me around. But if you guys haven't, if you guys are new here, again, my name's Jade Ankist. I do stream over on my Twitch as well as YouTube. So if you guys aren't followed up on my Twitch channel, which we are live streaming on right now, but if you aren't followed up over there, make sure to go do that. And if you guys aren't subbed up over on my YouTube, definitely go do that as well. Also, guys, this is being hosted by ErickoTCG and the Zero Gravity Gaming crew. Big shout out to Ericko for letting me host this. So if you guys aren't subbed up to Ericko, do the same thing. Make sure you're subbed up. He is streaming this over on YouTube. I'm covering the Twitch side of things. Either way, guys, again, make sure to drop those subs, those follows, and make sure to drop a like on the stream over on YouTube. I'd appreciate it. We're getting queued up for our top 16 match here in just a moment. In fact, I think it's same opponent here, right? Boom, there's a cool. Cool. Oops, sorry, that's not El Marco. That is Calcetia, I believe. I hope I'm really pronouncing that right. I think I am. Either way, let's hop in, guys. I think they're just now going live. 1 second to get the gameplay popped up. All right, again, guys, this is our top 16 match. Another Charizard. There's good news there, right? Let's see if this Charizard can do it. The scary thing is, right, I guess Chingling is able to lock down those flame patches, is what I'm trying to say, I guess. We need to also, again, we got to get early game setups and hope that they aren't able to do the same. If they can maybe, like, brick a little bit or, like, get a slow start there with either their Frogs or their Altaria, we kind of have a chance to do some damage. Like, right here, if we can start with our Charmander on the field, not Charmeleon, we need the Mander. Ooh, dangerous. Dangerous play there. Ooh, no way. Is it going to pay off? The high roll. Pokeball into a Charmander. Brother. Okay. We also have a Cape in hand. Opponent is running double Copycat, so I would definitely play all the cards because they are thriving off of those Copycat plays. And you're going to draw another one as soon as this turn ends. So this could be an insane Copycat if that ends up being the case. We'll find out right here. Find out next time. Find out next turn. There it is. We're going to hit a Greninja early on. Never what you want to see, but always what seems to happen. Down to 2. If we hit a Copycat right here, oh my lordy lordy. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Akul is definitely kind of ripping through these Entei decks. You hate to see Akul come in if you're Charizard. I think dude's ready to go. He's ready to rock. This might be a wash game 1, unfortunately, because this is looking rough. I'm not going to call it out till it's out yet, but again, looking very, very rough. Might be an uphill battle. I'm putting that Charmander in as well. Let's lock down the Charmeleon. OE. The good news is Cape is going out, I guess. I suppose, right? I suppose that's good news. That does allow this Entei to survive a ping and a swing. Pikal does not run any heals. Cape is the only form of heal they have. It almost doesn't matter though, right? Because if we can go... Let's see how they're going to play this. Ooh, interesting. No way he's going to hit another evolution right here. If he hits another ping... Oh, no way. No way. He's gonna. That first copycat was so huge. Oh, no way! Okay, hold on. Wait. We may have a shot here, folks. Wait. Oh my god, if we can hit Charizard... Nope. But wait, if we can hit Charizard... There's our guy. That's our guy. I think we already have Charizard online. Because now we can go... Retreat... No, 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 no. Okay, whatever. We'll get him next turn. Question is, do you want to go? I would go there because they can Cyrus it in. Do it. Do it. This is probably the smarter play, right? Because Entei can hit for 120 and you don't take that 50 damage that Charizard would. And I think the opponent would thrive off of your Charizard having to attack into, like, 3 things. We kind of saw that the previous game with El Marco, right? Where they were going to stall him out and just say, hey, you're going to take 50 damage while I hang out and ping you down. That could be big. That repel right there is potential big. Okay. What burns here, or what really stings here, is we didn't retreat, so we can't use any of that energy off of the Zardsky. What do we do here? What do we do here? Or for the flame patches. I'm sorry. I'm starting to ramble and I don't even know what I'm saying, guys. If it doesn't make sense, forgive me. I am on a double stretch today. We pulled a double shift, right? It's the second tournament, so my brain is scrambled. My tongue's on autopilot. Giggity. No diddy. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Looking cooked? I guess you have to retreat and try to solo with Entei, but even then you can't do that because all it's going to do is it's a frog. Maybe you could retreat. You could Sabrina. Sabrina, retreat. I mean, kind of cooked. I guess your play probably was better off going Charizard before you go Entei. Okay, they're just gonna throw the first game. Not throw it, but end it. Scoop it. I think is the right term. Scoop the first game. Again, I think maybe the better play there would have actually been to retreat off of Entei, power up the Charizard, and go big on Zardsky. Because once they locked you in like that, you couldn't retreat, you couldn't get your Flame Patch energy, and you couldn't really, like, do anything else anyways, right? Very risky play, but it paid off. See, we need, like, a Charizard... I don't know, like a Charizard EX that kind of functions as Greninja EX, and it gives you the free retreats. Although I guess that wouldn't really matter, because you kind of want to burn the energy with Flame Patching. Anyways. Alright, let's move into game number 2, starting off with the Charmander in the active. Not necessarily the best start, but we can probably recover this regardless. All we need is a That guy right there. That's a good start. We may need to May for an Entei. There's one right there. Never mind. All right. I almost would have made just to burn the card and make it so the opponent can't copycat you. Because again, this is where they're going to like actually benefit is, boom, another 4-card copycat. See? If you would have been down to 2 cards right there, you would have been able to just stall them and stop them. It would have been worth burning the May. That's my opinion. I don't know. Anytime these decks that run double copycat, you like that's their draw engine, right? Like there's the secret, that's their draw engine. Take that away from them, and what do they have? Nothing. And especially if you don't have a... Well, hold on. What do we do here? I guess we have the flame patch, so we could evolve. See, and if anything, you could have burnt your Mega Charizard and, well, it didn't matter. We whiffed it anyways with the May. We needed to try and get that Charmander. Or the other Charmander setup. Here's what we can do. So we can attach here, evolve, retreat, cape up, and hope and pray. But it might be too late. Again, that May copycat play, I think, is really what just did them in right there. Because if they have an evolution here, it's not going to be good. Okay, so we do go. Yes. We can retreat. Gotta hurry. We're only down to 20 seconds. 2 cards need to be played. Play them quick. You don't have time. Ending turn. Okay. This makes sense too, right? Burn or stall with Entei and just go big with Megazard. I kind of can almost agree with this. It's just a real long shot at this point. Here's Mega Altaria. Greninja. Probably coming out next. See, but it's again, it's just like this deck thrives off of having those cards. So I think that 3-card advantage you gave him with the copycat there, is what's gonna maybe do it for him here. What do we do here? We have to just stall and hope we top deck our other. Flame patch. I also would be maybe burning my flame patches now because the opponent, again, does run 2 copycats. So they're going to potentially bank off of a second copycat here. I mean, I don't want to say I have a crystal ball, but I have a crystal ball. So. And we had some opportunities there. I felt like if we again wouldn't have let them copycat us, I think we could have potentially outpaced them, outgassed them. But I think we're gonna see a. Wait, we win. Game over. They goofed. They goofed it. Uh-oh. The play was to ping and... Oh, man. Okay. A little reverse goof action, right? Again, the play right there was to, I think, retreat back into Qingling, ping and Ching the active. Got a little ahead of ourselves there. I think they thought they had it. But again, that double flame patch, and that's the strength of Entei. This is why I like this deck so much, is because double flame patch and the card draw from Entei, it's like an inevitable Lucy. All right. I will say, I think That was just a result of like one player misplaying, the other player misplaying right afterwards, and it ended up working out for the Charizard. Stalled just long enough. We'll go into game 3 here. Just waiting on. Once the game starts, guys, I'll pop it back on the screen. Here we go. So again, this is game 3 of our top 16 match between Akul and Pikal Satya. Pikal Satya running Charizard, Entei. Akul running Mega Altaria Greninja.
This shit heat.
All right, we're starting off, again, game 3. Akul going first with Swablu in the active. As long as it's not a Chingling in the active here, that was, I think, good for Pikal Satya. Is it Pikal or Pikai? I think hopefully I haven't been pronouncing this wrong the whole time. Oh, it's Pikal. Okay. Double Pokeball start. This is big. This means we are guaranteed getting our... Well, maybe not guaranteed, actually. But we're getting an Entei. So I guess that is good. We do want an Entei and another Charmander. Charmander. Okay, well, we got our full art Entei. Now we need to pull... A Flame Patch isn't terrible. We do already have energy, so we can retreat. Again, I'm burning my cards this turn, or this time, right? So I'm Flame Patching now. And I'm gonna Cape now. If ending your turn here is the wrong move, right? I think we can all agree on that. But we do it anyways. We say, let's YOLO it for a 6-card copycat return. Here we go. No way we lucked out. Holy moly. And we can Mars. Brother, players are playing it risky here. Risky business. I'm Marsing here. Absolutely, I feel like. Right? Am I crazy for thinking that? No, maybe not. They're already down to 3. Maybe I don't Mars here. But I do absolutely am going to Flame Patch. Yes. Because if anything, you're going to get Ching-locked here in a minute. And you're not going to be able to use it. Okay. So my thought is, if you attack there for 60, I guess that only brings him down to 130. Not enough. Maybe this is the play. I kind of like this. It's tough, because it's like, do you go big right here? If you end up drawing a Charmander, you could end up hitting for 120 the following turn. Stacking our maze. It's okay. That should mean Charmeleon. There he is. So we Charmeleon up the fresh one. The problem is now, though, is it's what, like a ping, like a Cyrus and Gavirus after this, because we attack Entei. Entei's gone. And then... But actually, you know what's good here? If they attack... Hold on. So it's going to come down to, do they goof again, right? Oh, man. If they hit a double... Uh-oh.
This shit heat.
2 pings here would be actually game over. If they end up hitting the candy, it's game over. We did it! Charizard wins! Play this right. We have to play the line right here. So we have Mega Charizard in hand. We have a Mars. We also have a Flame Patch. Play the line right. Yes. Do what you're doing first, though. I agree with this. This will bring us up to 3 energy with the Flame Patch. Yes. Don't retreat. Don't do any retreat business. Use your Flame Patch, and then use your May. You have this. There we go. Locked it in. Entei going back. Smart move here, too. Not that it matters, because it's game over right here. Wee-wee. Big Flame Patch. Crazy. Okay, so again, I think actually Akul made the misplay there twice, where you needed to retreat and hit with the Chingling, I felt like, right? Lock down the Flame Patch and take out Entei without setting up your Mega Altaria in the active. Crazy games. Dude, Charizard won. That's all that matters, right? In my book. I love Charizard. Rooting for Charizard. Alrighty. Congrats to both players. Let's see where we're at here. It was a top 16 match. Oh, no way. Wait. Whoa. Okay, we may actually just stay right here. I'll swap our perspective. How about that? We're gonna go... Boom, boom, boom. Shout out to Akul. Pakal, Satya, we'll see them next round. Up against...
This shit heat.
We'll see. You guys will see here in a sec. Make sure I got the deck list downloaded. We've seen both these players play today. Should be an interesting one. Go ahead and spoil the deck list. Oh, wait. I gotta swap it around. Hold on one sec. All right, we are gonna watch on... Oh, I gotta swap the names. Still have them backwards. We're gonna watch on Jakrazi's gameplay here, or point of view. Sorry, my dog is squeaking her squeaky toy. Hey, can you not do that, Daisy? We're in the middle of a tournament. Come here. Come over here. Nope, she's playing. She said I might come over in a minute. This is a top 8 match, guys. Let me see. Hopefully they're ready to start now.
This shit heat.
Actually, let's do this. We'll drop in on... Be just a second here, guys, until we get started up. As soon as the gameplay does start, I'll throw it up on the screen in just a moment. It'll be a wild match. I don't know what to expect on this one, guys. Charizard, Entei, what we just saw, right? Versus... I got this loaded up right, too. Versus... Mimikyu, Tina, and Greninja. So this, again, I don't know what to expect here. I haven't really practiced this matchup. So we could see that Mimikyu's able to block the Charizard setup, but we could also see that Entei gets online so quick that it drops the shields on Mimikyu's or one-shots a Froakie before an evolution. Ooh, maybe not, though. I think that's a guaranteed evolution sitting right there in hand. Cyrus, Pokeball, things are looking real good for Jakrazi. Oh my gosh. A Giratina off rip 2. Gonna drop the Plaza. Very strong start here.
Edition. He.
All right, not a great start for Pacalcetia. They did not get their Entei going, which means you don't get card draw, which means you don't get a lot of things. And ideally, I think you want Entei to kind of be chugging through at least, I don't know. Again, I don't really know what you would ideally want to attack with against Jakrazi. If you're Pacalcetia. Do you want the Entei? Pika Ice Tea? Is that his name? Dude, am I losing my mind? Pacalcetia? Bruh.
Bruh.
Sorry. Pika Iced Tea. Pacalcetia. It's always gonna be Pacalcetia. That's a Taj. That was like a Taj level mispronunciation. Shout out to Taj. I love Taj. And in fact, that's part of the charm. We always say that's part of the charm is pronouncing the names wrong. Bro, it's Pika Iced Tea. Oh, that's a capital I. Losing my mind. This is why double shifts are rough, right? Especially when I'm here by myself and I have no one to correct me. I'm just rambling in the void. At least with Taj here, we can kind of be like, wait, are you, you do realize that says Pika Iced Tea, not Pacalcetia. Sitting here talking about how I could predict moves in card games, but I can't even pronounce Pika Iced Tea. Pacalcetia. All right, back to the game here. What's great is Tina is ready to party, right? What's also kind of scary, though, is the fact that Charmeleon on the bench could also be ready to party into Charmander. All we need is Charizard. Okay. And double flame patches. Wait, whoa. We're going big this turn. Okay. I guess Charizard's ready to party out in the active. Ooh, big. Big, 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 big. Do we have a Sabrina as well? We definitely do. If we can get rid of... Oh, but it doesn't matter because we're in 130 range. What were we doing there? Did I not run the math? You guys definitely don't expect me to run the math at this point because it's not happening. I was kind of wondering, though, why we would go Charizard in the active. That seemed a little risky. Risque, right? I think they just realized it was an uphill battle. Wasn't going to happen, so... It's alright, that's game one. Going to... Am I pronouncing this one right? Is it Jackrazi? Watch, you're gonna be like, dude, it's a Joe Crazy. In fact, it is Joe Crazy, dude. I'm losing my mind. It's Joe Crazy. Jackrazi, dog. Jackrazi and Picalcitia. I sound like the P and Keel sketch right now, right? Is Jay Quan here? All right. Anyways, we're moving into game number 2. Probably not have that on the screen, but we do. Too late. Picalcitia. That is so funny that I called it wrong for the entire day. If somebody in chat was trying to correct me, I'm sorry I didn't see it earlier. Also, guys, if I'm not responding to you in chat, I apologize. I'm doing this kind of solo, so it's hard to reply to everybody and run all the channels and everything, you know, or like keep track of all the channels. So if I missed something you guys have said to me, I apologize. But I do appreciate you guys' nice comments and funny comments. All right, let's move into our next game here. Top 8, Picalcitia. Starting off with another Charmander in the active. Not what you want to have happen. Whereas Joe Crazy, starting off with the double Tina, big copycat. Oh my lord. Rose got a good start here. All we're missing now is a Candy. Life will be dandy. We've got the Cyrus in hand, a Tina starting to bellow. The good news is Charmander can attack and knock out Mimikyu's shield this turn, right? That's at least one positive. If they decide to do that. We kind of need card draw, though. So it's like, do we attack and take out the shield, or do we drop and retreat? We're going to hit a May. What's funny, too, is, again, guys, we're running the delays, so now I think I'm 5 minutes ahead, and I was just now getting to the part of, like, oh, I realized I've been saying his name wrong the whole time. That's so funny. Cooked. Oh, boy. Anyways. So Mimikyu does have the shield drop, right? We've got Entei out in the active. Things could be worse. Here, Dave. Come here. Come here. Let's get over here. Sorry, my dog wants me to throw her squeaky toy. Go squeak over there. Exactly. Good dog. Sorry. Sorry for the squeaks. All right. Mimikyu down to 60. Kind of not really sure how this match is gonna go, right? What do we... So, Entei gonna get smoked here is the problem. The good news is... we can... They have a Cyrus, though, so they could honestly take out our... Charizard right here, and that would not be good. I don't know. I think it might be over for Picalcitia. Guys, I think this is all over but the crying, but I'm enjoying myself laughing. Yeah. Unfortunately, they didn't have the Charizard. They didn't have the Flame Patches. Shout out to Joe Crazy. Jock Rozzy. Shout out to Jock Rozzy. It's your boy, Jaden Kest, hosting the Zero Gravity. No, I'm kidding. Zero Gravity Gaming with ErickoTCG. Bro, my brain is scrambled. I can't read anymore. I'm saying my own name wrong now. It's Jaden Kest, right? It's Jaden Kest. No, either way, big shout out to Joe Crazy. Only took me, what, like 8 matches to finally figure out that it's Joe Crazy? Give me a sec, guys. Let's get loaded up for our next game. Shout out to Joe Crazy. Shout out to Pika Iced Tea. Picalcitia. Oh, I'm kidding. But either way, let's see if we can get into another one of these top 8 matches here. I think we've got Crushes, Little T, Kana, and Puwak. Are any of these guys on Discord still? Know who these are. Oh, Kana is. Okay. Let's do it. We hop in here and make sure we got the gameplay set up. Maybe it's not too late. Give me a sec, guys. I might have to set up a game. Let's see if we can find something. Oh, I got one. We got it. All right, our other top 8 match here between, get it right. This is Kana and Puwak. Am I saying his name right? Puwak? Kana and Puwak. Pronounced it backwards. Not Puwak, it's Puwak. Forgive me on the name pronunciations. I'm falling apart. You guys are coming up with some tricky names. We are watching Hawk's point of view. Hawk's playing Goregeist, Mega Altaria. Give me a sec, guys. I'm getting the deck list loaded up now. Just a sec. All right, here we go. Anna and Pock. All right, we're getting rid of an early Chingling. Frog on the bench, 2 energy, but no evolutions yet. But with Suicune, it's a matter of time, right? Sorry, I got dogs barking. Hey, do we know if the Super Bowl is over yet? Still going? All right, kinda sitting in a pretty good spot here, I would say. Oh, wait, never mind. I forgot we have the training table down. That's gonna one-shot. All right, Greninja in the active, and we're gonna get the ping Greninja as well. Ooh, this is crazy. This might be enough damage here. Oh, no, never mind. Wait. I think it is, right? Because then we have Cape on Indeedee. I was gonna say, because Pock has a Sabrina in hand. But I think Sabrina, or not Pock, excuse me, not Sabrina. I think Indeedee can tank the hit. And then it's game over. We can't sleep play. Again, best we can do is try to Sabrina and hope for a misclick. No bueno, no dice. Actually, wait. One thing we could do, I would retreat back into Pumpkaboo. Yeah. Put some damage on. You do have your Cyrus in hand. So if you put some Pumpkaboo damage on... What are we doing here? Again, all you need is like 10 damage on this Pumpkaboo. Oh, or sleep play. Okay, we're going big sleep mode. You ever go night-night? Nope. Oh, man, that coin was right on the edge. That'll be it. Game 1 with the coin flip. Going to Suicune Greninja.
Damn, Reggie, this shit heat.
Waiting on game 2 to start up here. As soon as it does, I'll throw the gameplay back on the screen. Again, we're just waiting for the game to start, taking a little bit of time here. Players shaking off that first round. I don't blame them. I'm kind of there too. I need to do a little shake off myself, right? It's been a long day. Almost there, guys. We're almost there. Sorta. Boy, we still have some people stuck way back in top 32. See if they can cruise through. All right, game number 2. Double Pumpkaboo start. We got the Gorgeist on the bench. Not the worst start, right? Because then we can also Swablu the following turn. And start to build up Swablu. Gorgeist only takes 1 energy as opposed to taking 2. So, I guess you don't necessarily want to put down Swablu though, right? The more you put down, the more damage this Suicune gonna do. See what they decide to do here. Also kind of a tough spot to be in, right? Do you get rid of... You have to discard to attack. So what are we getting rid of? Looks like we're gonna go training area, training day, into... All right, Jirachi going down. Is that a big shout out to Jimbo for the raid over on Twitch.
Damn, nigga. This shit heat.
Guys, if you guys are just tuning in, my name is Jade Ankist. We are in the top 8 between Pak and Kana. Hopefully I'm pronouncing the names right. I just went the whole stream pronouncing 2 names entirely wrong, so I could be pronouncing these wrong as well. We got Pumpkaboo out in the active, but it can't really attack here, right? We have nothing left to discard. What are we getting rid of? Not only that, but we're not going to KO anything if we do. I would maybe bench down Swabluski. Tough call. You can't retreat here either, right? Unless you go double energy into Chingling, which I think they're going to do. And that is definitely a play. This will stop them from getting... the frog. But it's still kind of like a not good spot to be in, I feel like. And there goes our field, our training day. So now we can't one-shot the other bench Suicune. In fact, it's now up to 160 HP. Alright, Chingaling going down. So the question is now, does Kana go in with Pumpkaboo to try to stall for one more turn, or... like, where are we going with this? Or do we just go straight in with Swablu and go for a desperation sleep play? Although, if they hit the Greninja EX, it's over. So that doesn't work either. I think you're kind of cooked. That's good. That's big. That is massive right there. I cannot believe that top deck. What a top deck. Down to 2. Good luck trying to get that Greninja after that. I would put him to sleep now. Now you can put him to sleep. Go to bed. Just go to bed. I mean, you're already gambling at this much. Just go big. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Again, they're not listening to me because I'm on a 5-minute delay. There's no way they could be listening to me. Plus, I have muted, so there's no way they can hear me. But sometimes it seems like that, right? Sometimes I have the crystal ball right here below my mic. All right, guys. That will do it for our other top 8 match. Excuse me. Do we have another one coming up? Let's see. I think we do. I think we still have one more. Let's take a look. Let's see. Currently, you guys over here with me. So currently we are, here's our top 8s. We're waiting on this match right here between Bobby and Bixie. Uh-oh, is Bobby playing? Bobby or Bixie? Where y'all at? I want to see this match. Hold on. Let's do this. Exit the full screen. Give me a second. We need Bobby or Bixie to be streaming, and I don't see it. Guys, we might be actually at kind of a standstill here until our next round. Let me see. Hold on. Bobby or Bixie. Or, I guess we could do Kana. Hold on one sec, guys. Sounds like Crush is gonna pop in and stream their match for us here. Big shout out to Crushes. All right, let's see. So we've got Crushes versus Kana. Crushes playing Mimikyu, Giratina, Greninja. This deck might win it, folks. I believe we're going to be watching from Crush's point of view. Which then means we don't need to change anything for Kana. All right, let's see. Perfect. Oh, where did it go? Maya? There we go. Gameplay just now starting. Let's get it loaded up here. It's gonna be Kana versus Crush. Kana versus Crushes. My tongue doesn't want to work anymore. Giggity. No diddy. Just a reminder, guys, we are running on a 5-minute delay. My name's Shade Ankus. If you guys are just tuning in, this is our top... It's top 4, actually? It's top 4, guys. Let me get that corrected. This is our top 4 match between Crushes and Kana. Crush is running Mimikyu, Giratina, Greninja. Kana running Suicune, Greninja. Crush starting off with Tina in the active. Decent sized copycat coming out here. Opting to not put the Mimikyu down. Alright. Kana gonna hit that Greninja. The EX Greninja, specifically. I don't think they have enough energy to attack this turn, however, so they should be okay hiding on the bench. Gonna put the Suicune back in the active there, get our card draw going. Power up the benched Greninja. Alright, here we go. Now we can do a little ping damage ourselves. Surprises that we didn't put the Mimikyu down, but I guess that also makes sense. Kind of. There's Cyrus. Back to Mimikyu. Okay, so we're gonna ping Greninja? That's what I was thinking. Ping the Greninja. Now it's in KO range if it attacks. The following turn, we could then put down Mimikyu and start to attach energy on Mimikyu. Okay, the opponent is, I guess, kind of in a sticky situation now. Do they have an Irida? They do have Irida. They also have 1 cape. And a Plains, too, but I don't think Plains not going to benefit Giratina here, so. They're probably going to save the Plains as well. Oh, or not. You say they might save the Plains to bump out the Peculiar Plaza, but we're not going to do that, actually. We're going to go right for it. All right. But what they don't know, they don't know. Cyrus, goodbye, Cyrus. Gonna take out this frontline Greninja. No, not frontline, benched line Greninja, I suppose it is now at this point. Still not gonna put Mimikyu in. But I guess that makes sense at this point, considering it's gonna be a showdown against Suicune. Suicune not gonna be allowed to even attack here, since we do have the ping set up. It's gonna be hitting for 150. Suicune with the starting Plains sitting at 160. I think we might also have a cape. If that's the case, then we can attack. But where do we go after 1 attack? All right, the cape does come out. And a Mars, but I don't think it's enough. I think right now, Giratina, Greninja going to be able to sweep this. Those Mimikyus just don't want to go away. Is that enough in heals? Am I wrong? Are we having to stall here? Is that what's going on? Oh, never mind. Big, the Plaza. Oh, huge. Forgot the Plaza was going to knock it down to 140, which is enough with the ping. Adios. What happened? What the hell? All right, hold on. Gotta load up the stream again. For some reason, their screen went black as soon as they won that. Maybe they did that. Okay, there it goes. We're back. It's that powerful of a win, you guys. It was that powerful. All right. Crush. 1 up in the top 4. Game number 1. I will turn the gameplay off until we get into game number 2 here, just to hide the password.
Damn, nigga, this shit heat.
All right, starting off game number 2 here. Oops, hold on. Sorry, folks. Forgot I almost had it off. That would have been terrible. Just started off game number 2. Kana, turn 1, was able to lay down Suicune with Frogies on the bench. Turn 2, Crush, going with a Giratina, same setup. Looking like a similar game here, folks. We do have Frogadier in our hand, but if we can hit the candy, that would also be dandy. We're already ready to go if we're Crush. Ooh, but an early evolution into Greninja EX. And this time, we don't have the Helmet Cyrus setup that we did last time. But we do have the ping damage. Is it enough? It might be enough, folks. If Kana is not able to find their heal, I think it's enough here. That Pokeball likely going to be the heal they need, right? If an Indeedee gets dropped here. All right. We needed the helmet. I don't think there's going to be enough tank in the gas for this Greninja. Or Giratina. I'm sorry, not Greninja. Greninja definitely going to have enough tank in the gas now that it's healed back up to full. Will not get one shot. Kind of needed our helmet right there. We can set up a Cyrus play. Or I suppose we can just kind of... how do we... Oh, no, wait. This is big. Because now we can maybe just Cyrus out the Suicune right now? Potentially? No, that's probably not it. I don't know how to play this, guys. Don't listen to me. Tough call, tough call. Again, you can't really ping the active because all that damage is going to just get Indeedee'd off. But we can just go big. But we can go big. I think that's actually enough healing outside of an Irida. If an Irida pops off right here, should be okay. No Irida, Mimikyu is going to come in and clean house, right? And then we have Cyrus in our hand where we can set up a Cyrus Goodbyrus. The stall is telling me they don't have it, right? Tough spot to be in if you're Kana. Yep, they didn't have it. Okay. So, Mimikyu gonna be able to take the KO here, and we'll be able to set up some damage on, I would guess, the Mimikyu on the bench. All we've got to do is hit it once. And that's enough to then... Oh, okay. Or we're going for the other frog. Oh, we're gonna get it right now, in fact. Okay. I guess. Is this... Am I crazy? We have a second Cyrus? We have a second Cyrus. Is Crush just going, like, super big top dog and saying, I'm gonna go for the second Cyrus? Maybe this is the right call. Because Kana is sitting at 2 prize points, so if they would have evolved that other Greninja there, they would have been able to ping Cyrus in and get the final kill. This way, they're forced to attack into this Mimikyu, right? Oh man, imagine the second top deck here. It would go crazy. See, but now we're in trouble though, right? Like we should have maybe pinged that Mimikyu. KO'd, ping Mimikyu. Now, again, that would have lost the game, I guess, so maybe not. I don't know how to play. Okay, the plaza going out. I like that idea. But where do we go from here? Frokester? Ain't no jokester? That's what I was thinking. Put Froakie down. Do it. Then we're going to get a 7-card copycat here. There's our helmets. Helmet going out on Mimikyu. I guess, so we take the damage on the front line. I don't like this. Oh, wait, I do like this. There's Cyrus. Okay, so we just put in damage, and then it's game over. I mean, you could Sabrina right here even and be okay. Or not Sabrina, I'm sorry, retreat. You could retreat right here. Be okay. Cool. Yep. I think Rushes might have this. Again, barring any sort of Mars play. Okay, they went big. They went for Professor. Are they going for Cape? I think Cape, it's still over, right? You had to hit the Mars to stop the Cyrus. There's the planes. Down in Africa. Does that matter? I don't think so. We still have 1 energy on our Mimikyu. Let's see. This could matter, though. So we're going to go into the active. With who? I guess you can't, right? I was going to say, you're going to go into the active with your Greninja and heal it. But you're still only at 80. So unless you hit, and you can't hit Irida here, it's game over. Oh! Okay, but it's still game over. Oh, never mind. We could hit... Second frog? We have to hit second frog here. We have time. We have time to continue to ping and do some damage here. We're okay, I would say. Nothing's going to be able to do 140 to you this turn. I can't believe the dead double Pokeball hand, though. This is absolutely crazy. Did we not Cyrus? Or Copycat? Why would we not Copycat? Or did we draw into it? I don't know what happened there. Maybe I missed it. Okay, so now we're forced to... It's over, I think, right? Suicune gets Cyrus. Or Greninja gets Cyrus. There's only 1 Cape. That'll do it. Bro, this deck is crazy. I love this Mimikyu deck. I absolutely love this. Do I know how to play it? Absolutely not. Is it fun to watch? Absolutely. Again, high skill level deck, I feel like, but maybe not. Maybe once you get into it, it might start to get easier. Kind of how it goes for all decks, I suppose. But it definitely seems off rip that it's high skill ceiling. Ooh, Irida's huge. Irida's huge. Is that enough? But they can't attack, right? If they attack... maybe they can attack. Maybe that is game, folks. 110. We need our... Wait. No! Why did we do that? Now you're gonna get Cyrus. You should have just Professored and hit, because you have 1 card left, right? Would a Professor not have gotten the candy and the frog? Yeah, you should have professed. Oh, they don't have 2 candies. That's why. Well, dang darn doodle. That's why. Okay. Yeah, again, Cyrus Gabirus. They have 2 Cyrus. And first year drew the card. Okay, moving into our 3rd game here in just a moment. Crazy. That was crazy.
This shit heat.
I'll throw the gameplay back on the screen here in just a moment, guys. We're just waiting on that final game to start up. While we're waiting on that, guys, quick reminder, my name's JDankist. If you guys aren't following me over on Twitch and YouTube, make sure to do that. In fact, I'm live over on Twitch right now. So again, make sure to drop on over there. Drop a follow if you could. And again, I do stream YouTube in addition to Twitch at the same time. We dual stream. So make sure you're subbed up, followed up to both my Twitch and YouTube. But make sure you're also subbed up to both ErickoTCG's YouTube channel as well as his Twitch channel. Ericko, we are live over on Ericko's YouTube channel right now. So again, if you're watching over on YouTube, make sure to drop a like, make sure to drop a sub, make sure your notifications are on. That way you never miss anything that Ericko drops. All right, guys, we are just waiting on that last game to start up here. It should be any moment. It's game 3 between Crushes and Kana, or Crush. Crush or Crushes. Oops. One sec. We'll turn that on in just a moment. Any second now, guys. Maybe. Uh-oh, screen went black. Hold on one sec, guys. Hey, Tony, it's JDankist. I still have you muted, but I unmuted me so I could talk to you. It looks like the gameplay footage went black. I don't know if it maybe crashed or if you guys are actually in a game, but everything appears to be black. I'm gonna mute you back up here, but just to let you know. Okay, hopefully he heard that. Hopefully we get this fixed. Unfortunately, we're still staring at a black screen on Discord. I'm thinking what may have to happen here is he might have to restart the stream. All right, I think he heard me. One sec, guys. Cool deal. We should be back up here in time for game 3. Looks like we are. All right, we're starting off. Here we go.
Damn, nigga, this shit heat.
All right. Well, we start off here. Don't get any Greninjas, or excuse me, Froakie setups on the bench. Opponent Kana also kind of starting kind of rough here, right? Ndidi in the active. They do have a ton of cards at least. But we do see that Crush has a copycat in hand, so we could maybe turn this around the following turn. Going into the active, so that's just gonna be one more card drawn. They are playing a lot of cards this turn, so let's see, back up to 5. Nothing usable here for Crush, unfortunately. A lot of good cards, but nothing usable. Mimikyu and a frog. There we go. Okay, we needed that. Guys, I need 1 second here. I gotta go check on one of my dogs real quickly. I'm gonna let this game play, and I will be right back. I just gotta step away for 2 seconds. Oh no, that went bad. Sorry guys, I had to step away. What happened? Did the game end? Of course, it just goes black. Well, I don't think there's gonna be anything I could do to necessarily fix it here other than yell at Tony. Give me a sec. But he's in the middle of the match. Guess it ended. Did we maybe just miss it, or did it stop? Sorry guys, I had to step away there. Had something pop up. IRL. I had to go dress, so. Either way. End of that round, it looks like, let's follow back up here. Who won that? Did Crush win that? I think Crush won that. Crush won, and Crush will be our first our first person in the finals. Good news is, though, guys, we're just waiting on a top 4 match to start up. Hold on one sec. Boop, boop, boop. Waiting on a top 4 match to start up between Joe Crazy and whoever wins. It's either going to be Bixie or Leo Castro, but I don't think either one of these players are streaming right now, unfortunately. So we might, again, be kind of at a standstill here for a few minutes. Again, I apologize. I had to step away there. We'll sit and hang out, wait for Joe Crazy. I think he's playing games. He's in the middle of... He's just practicing. That's what he's doing. He's practicing for his next round. Should be starting up here shortly, guys. I'm going to bring you over to the open screen pairings with me. 1 second. Boom, boom. Here's what we're looking at. Bixie and Leo Castro. Once these two are done, we'll have a match to watch with Joe Crazy and whoever wins. And then whoever wins that will go straight into Crushes versus whoever. Either Joe Crazy or Bixie or Leo. Looking like Leo right now, right? Leo up a game. Bixie playing Mega Altaria Gorgeist. Leo playing the Hydreigon Mega Absol. But it might be just a sec here, guys, until our final game. We can take a look at the overall standings here. Kind of see where everybody finished or ended up. It's got a really healthy variety of decks in the finals here. Somebody with Steelix ended up making it to 11th place. They went 6-2-2. Which I'm guessing, again, they went and hopped into this with 0 practice, because they probably found out about that deck an hour before this tournament started. So to go 6-2-2 with 0 practice, not bad. Mega Charizard Entei with Picalcitia, right? No, Pika Ice Tea. They ended up going, not the greatest of records, but not a bad finish. They went 7-4, but they did finish 7th place. I really like the Charizard Entei deck. Just, it feels like you're still kind of relying on a lot of cards to make plays. Whereas, like, the other decks kind of don't have to... I don't know. I guess they do, but they don't. Either way, Charizard Entei, still kind of scary. There's just, like... It's just barely below these upper decks right here, I feel like. Things that can ping you can just get rid of you. Either way, we're looking at Bixie as our last top 8 match between Leo Castro and Bixie. The winner of this gonna move on. Let's see. Then Leo sitting up 1 game. Take a look at take a quick look at the metagame. Boy, there was a bunch of people, almost 20% of the share playing Hydreigon Mega Absol. 41 players out of everybody that registered. There was a lot of, like, unique decks, though. Like, look how many 1-of-1s there are. Quite a few, which is good to see. Let's take a look at the percentages here, too. Hydreigon Mega Absol sitting at about a 50%. Mega Altaria Gorgeist sitting below 50. Mega Steelix sitting at a 42. I think, again, this was a lot of people. 7 people tried queuing up with it immediately, and 0 practice, so that's probably a expected win percentage right there. Maybe next week. Maybe after people have had a week to practice with the deck, it'll come back. It'll do good. We'll find out. All right, we got Mimikyu, Greninja, Mega Altaria, Chingling. Ooh, Mega Altaria, Chingling down in the dumps right now. 29% win rate, not great. Greninja, Oricorio, I think that's Greninja, Oricorio, Kangas, also kind of down in the dumps with a 33% win rate. Everything else, kind of hard to tell. The percentages are going to start to skew the lower we get, so don't necessarily need to take that to heart, but just kind of an idea of where things are at. All right, still waiting on this game here, guys. And it might be a sec. We unfortunately don't have any gameplay until this next round. So I apologize. But bear with me.
Kennedy, this shit heat.
All right, guys, again, we're just waiting on this next round to start up. It's probably going to be a couple minutes here, so if you guys need to use the restroom, do anything like that, now's the time, because as soon as this top 4 match starts, we're moving right into the finals immediately afterwards. So, again, if you need to go use the restroom, maybe now is the time, since we have nothing else to watch. We're waiting on this last round to finish up. As soon as it does, we will hop right into that gameplay. Oh, there we go. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. Alrighty, guys. It looks like Leo ended up winning. So it's going to be Joe Crazy versus Leo in our other top 4 match. Let's get him loaded up. Jock Rozzy, right? Is that how you pronounce it? Jock Rozzy? We will be watching from Joe Crazy's point of view here as well. If I'm not mistaken, I think every Suicune Greninja deck's out of the running now. Am I right? Pairings? Standings? Yeah, I think Suicune Greninja is now out of the race. No, Kana. Yeah, Kana's gone. I'm sorry. Kana finishes 4th place. They did just lose to Crush. That's right. So there is no more Suicune Greninja. There's some good news. All right, let's see. Is Joe Crazy ready to go? It's like they're searching right now. All right, here we go, guys. Our other top 4 match between Leo Castro and Joe Crazy. We are watching Joe Crazy's point of view. Joe Crazy going second. In the active. Okay, there's a Mimikyu. Our other Mimikyu. Now, I don't know. Say, if we necessarily want to put 2 Mimikyus down. We're gonna find out. How are you doing? Out of there. Alright, I might have to go yell at my dog here in just a sec. For whatever reason, she is, like, begging for my attention right now. I think she's not a big fan of the double shift on Tournament Sundays here. She's begging for attention. Sorry, Days. I'll be done in just a bit, alright? Hang out. You can come hang out and watch the top 4s with us. Why don't you do that? She wants to go play. Alright, I don't blame her. Let's see what we're gonna do here. I think we're waiting on Tina to bellow? But where do we put the other energy? Do we go second Mimikyu? Do we just put it on Tina? Put it on Tina. Tina's ready to party. However, Tina does take type disadvantage. Or weakness. Type disadvantage. That's not a thing. Type weakness. And not a great position to be in if you're Joe Crazy. If you're Jock Rozzy. Okay. Candy coming out. That's good. Still no helmets, though. Helmet would at least add to that, you know, that damage going out. We are opting to attach Bellow. Copycat could go big next turn. Again, we're waiting for our Plaza to get that free retreat. The shield on Mimikyu is down at this point, so we are going to take some damage. Potentially get one shot if we see a Hydreigon. But Tina's also ready to party, so... Uh-oh, here comes Popsicle Spam. This is like the new best thing. Absol loves Popsicles, right? Okay, Absol going to attack. No Hydreigon here. They are going to take the Copycat. That's big. Oh no, and a Cyrus, really? Maybe you can use your Cyrus now, so it's... I guess you wouldn't want to do that, right? The good thing... Nope, maybe not. Oh, this whole situation is not great. Now we're going to lose a Cyrus. We do have 2 of them, but still, like, not fun losing a Cyrus. The whiff. Okay, Popsicle going in the trash. But still, doesn't matter. They're sitting at full health. Tina ready to party, but then what, right? Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good. We're going to hit our Giratina here. But then also leave... interesting. Interesting. I think you can go and Cyrus out the... Oh, wait, we didn't attach to that front Mimikyu? Oh, why would we not? Yeah, I think an energy misplay there, because now we cannot afford to retreat. And that is going to be costful here. Cyrus just getting used because it's use it or lose it at this point. Yeah, I think Joe Crazy kind of realizing now, darn, I shouldn't have attached that second energy to the Mimikyu. Should have attached it out front. Kind of always should do that. Never leave them the opportunity to, like, not KO you, right? And then have, like, there's no point in sitting at 2, or... Since Mimikyu only needed 2 energy to attack, there was no point for it to be sitting at 2 energy. So, that'll be game 1, I think, here. I don't know if there's a way to climb out of this. Especially since Mega Absol, non-Mega Absol, Absol Jr. can just leap over and take out Mimikyu the following turn. Darn. That really stinks, because I think we would have had it, actually, had we been able to knock out this Hydreigon. The Plaza, but again, it's not going to matter, unfortunately, with Leap over Tech. Hold on one sec, guys. I may have the wrong deck list for Joe Crazy. Let me make sure I have the right one. Yeah, that's my fault. That's my fault. I have the wrong deck list. It'll take me about 5 minutes. Well, it'll take 5 minutes for it to catch up for you guys, but I think I have the wrong deck list posted for Joe Crazy. That is my fault. Too many deck lists up here today, guys. There's gonna be about a 5-minute delay. Boy, I am really at the end of my gas here. I'm running out of talk juice. But either way, guys, there's going to be a 5-minute delay. So, you won't see that updated deck list for about 5 more minutes. All right, Leo Crazy up 1 game. Our second game in our top 4 here. Wait, did I call him Leo Crazy? Leo Castro. Leo Crazy. Leo Crazy and Joe Castro. We do have Greninja ready to go the following turn. Unfortunately, no Tina. Had we also gotten Tina right there, that would have been the bee's knees. Okay, Froakie getting hit for 20. Curious to see how we're going to handle this. We are going to ping the active here. Now, the question is, do we retreat at all? No, we do not. It looks like we are just going to sack the frontline Froakie. Let's see. Is Leo able to find the Hydreigon? We hit the Popsicle. Of course, right? Save a lick of that Popsicle for later. Now, you could Mars him right into it, but you could also take him down one card by hitting the Mars, so... if you save it for one turn, the Mars will just be that much better, so I'm almost a fan of just saying, hey, save it. But we also get rid of the Popsicle, potentially, by doing this. So I think we're not going to make that same mistake here. Going for the retreat. Kind of still a tough spot for Joe to be in. We don't have a helmet. Oh, no, he doesn't run helmets. That's right. That's the deck list difference. There's no helmets. He doesn't run... He doesn't run a frog. He runs double candy, so we can at least get a second Greninja online, potentially. Still managing to dodge the Hydreigon. Let's see if they hit it with the Professor here. Barb, at least. At least a Barbara coming out. Okay, shield is down. Good news is, we did hit the candy, so we're going to evolve here. This is big. Now we have double pings. And a Cyrus. Is that enough? No way. That's not enough, right? But it might be without a Popsicle. You just not attack? I don't know if I'm attacking this. I guess we are attacking. Because if we attack, again, without a Popsicle here, I think we can just double ping them down. We are going to get type advantage, so we'll hit for 90 damage, leave him at 20 health. Our shield is gone, and we are going to take 20 poison damage, and we can get KO'd by Absol himself here. But if Absol does attack, it's over, right? Oh, there's the pop. Really? They do have 2 pops. And another one. And another one. And another one. We're getting scammed. Alright, there we go. Pops in the garbage. But will it be enough? What's scary is we already have damage on Greninja. We're 1 Cyrus away from ending right here. Uh-oh, that's not good either. We can't attack on Mimikyu next turn, so we have to soak a hit, right? Nothing for them to steal with Absol. I think they got it, right? Joe Crazy, I think. This is who I'm talking about. I think Joe's got it, unless we hit a Cyrus right here. 3 cards, 4 in his hand. I don't want to see it. I'm not looking. They have 1 Cyrus. So 1 in 7 chance, right? They have 7 cards total. 1 Cyrus out of those 7 cards. Do we have a 1-7 Cyrus chance? Got it. All right. Wait, maybe. Holy moly, holy moly, holy moly. Okay, game 3. I like it. I like it. That was kind of crazy. That was all over the place, huh? Again, this is why, like, this Mimikyu Giratina deck is, it's hard to predict. It's hard to play against, and it's hard to kind of even play with, because the lines sometimes are very hard to see, and it takes a lot of, like, intuition. It's not like Unga Bunga. There's no Unga Bunga in this. All right, moving into game 3 here. It's our last game in the top 4 between Leo Castro and Joe Crazy. Doc Rozzi. I'm your host, Jaden Kest. No, I'm kidding. It's Jay Dankest. The Dankest. The Dankest of all the Jays. All right, Mimikyu in the active. We do have Giratina and a Froakie. This might be, like, the best start. This might be it, right? Guys, if Joe Crazy, Jock Rozzi, if he wins, I believe he'll be pairing off against Mimikyu, Giratina, Greninja in the finals. He absolutely will be up against Crushes. Where this goes. Good news here is we did at least get Tina down turn 1, right? So Tina will be ready to party fairly soon here. Managed to dodge a leap over Absol as well. That's good. I would put it on the active Mimikyu. Every time you just try to supercharge Tina, never works. The only way this pays off is if we hit our Plaza. Again, why did we do that, though? That doesn't seem like... Okay, that's why we did that. That's why we did that. Smart. But not really, though, right? Because, again, we could have taken out Nihilego. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, no! Oh! That's big. That part's big. See, and again, if we would have attached on Mimikyu, I'm always a big fan of splitting that energy right there. I think about 90% of the time, it's not going to pay off for you, right? The only way it pays off is if you hit that Peculiar Plaza next turn. But even then, it doesn't, because you're sitting in KO range. So it seems to me like that was not the move. Oh my gosh, we hit the Plaza. Crazy. Crazy luck. But again, it's like not the best of luck, right? Because okay. I mean, we don't have enough damage to one-shot this Absol in the active anyways. Here comes Cyrus. They're one Cyrus, no less, right? So if we burn one Cyrus right now, maybe that's a good thing. Oh, maybe we teened it on the wrong thing, though. Okay, good. Good. To say, if we would have bellowed on the one that had 3 energy, we could have attached, retreated, and countered this Hydreigon. Uh-oh. The pops are coming out. Bro, these popsicles are crazy! Does he hit it again? No way he hits it twice. Joe Crazy is uphill battle against these popsicles, that's for sure. If you're the crazy guy that I think you are, I think you're gonna just go in with Mimikyu. Mimikyu does have the shield, so we're gonna stall for a turn. We do hit Professor finally, so we can get some card draw. We need a candy, which is a 2 in 11 chance right now. Cannot catch a break. Okay. Hydreigon going big pop mode again. This popsicle's crazy, dude. Just straight popsicle scam. Are now out of KO range. Oh, and he hits it again. All right, I think that is unfortunately going to be game over. Popsicle scam. Gonna be really tough to get out of this one, folks. Oh, he's got a second one! So we attack into the shield. Poison damage is ticking. The shield is gone. All we can really do here, Copycat's not the answer, I feel like. Maybe Mimikyu is, because Mimikyu can at least stall for one more turn here. However, no, they already used their Cyrus too, so we're good there. Split, I feel like, but... Oh, no, we have the Plaza. We have the Plaza. Don't need to split. Okay, Tina's ready to party. Wait, that was big. Holy moly, did Joe just come back with that one play right there? That top deck Mimikyu. Both popsicles are gone. 3 cards left. But if one of those is a copycat, that would spell disaster. We need to copycat our hand down immediately. Get that out of here. Do not give them a chance to set up for another Hydreigon. We do have Cyrus. Do have Cyrus. 2 cards left. Never mind. I think that's game over, right? All but inevitable that they now have that second... And we still cannot hit a Greninja. All right, guys, glanced away for just a sec to look at chat.
Damn, baby, this shit heat.
There's the candy, finally. But is it too little, too late? I believe it is, right? Both shields have been broken.
Steelix gonna tank it up, rotate till he got enough, baby.
Unfortunately for Joe, I don't think there's a way out of it. Double Hydreigon setup ready to go. Nothing can tank the Hydreigon hit the following turn. Leo already sitting at 2 prize points. The only thing we could do is maybe Cyrus this in and do what? Like, I don't, again, I just, unfortunately just doesn't work here. But still a great run, nevertheless, for our boy Joe Crazy. We're gonna let Leo take the dub here. Either way, guys, excellent performance for Joe Crazy. Going as far as 3rd place, I think he's going to finish here. But again, still not a bad performance for Mr. Crazy here. Let's move on to our final game. Let's get locked and loaded for our final game here, guys. Shout out to Leo. Leo will be moving on. That means we can watch Crush, right? Crush. Give me just a sec here. We got, guys, we'll get the final game loaded up. This is it. We made it to the finals.
This shit heat.
All right, here we go. In 1 second. Wait a sec. Is that already game 1? What? Oh, that was from last time. Okay. Here we go. All right, guys, we've got Leo Castro versus Crush. Let me make sure I've got the right deck list loaded up for Crush. Hold on 1 sec, guys. Let's get the right one loaded up. We want the one with helmets. There we go. All right. Again, our finals match gonna be between Leo Castro and Crush. We are gonna be watching Crush's point of view here. Ooh, is that a raid? Thank you, Joe Crazy. Appreciate the raid. Awesome performance, dude. I mean, you made it to the top 3, dude. You can't complain. That deck is crazy hard to pilot as well, so there's no way I could have done it. I was having trouble keeping up just watching you, so. Either way, excellent performance, my dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And this is it, guys. Our finals match for the Zero Gravity Gaming ErickoTCG tournament. Big shout out to ErickoTCG for hosting this and allowing me to cast. My name's Jay Dankis. If you guys aren't familiar with me by now, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube. In fact, we are dual streaming this. We're streaming to YouTube on Ericko's YouTube. We're streaming to Twitch on my Twitch. So if you guys aren't over on Twitch, hit that follow button for me. I'd appreciate it. Also, guys, again, I do stream on YouTube, so make sure you're subbed up on YouTube as well. And then same goes for Ericko and everybody. Ericko and the gang, make sure you guys are all subbed up to them. But again, make sure you're subbed up to ErickoTCG. He is going to continue to put these tournaments out, it sounds like. So again, you're going to want to be subbed up, notified up. You're not going to want to miss it. Let's focus up, guys. We are now in our last round, the finals, right? We're in the finals. We made it. Helmet going out on Big Tina. Mimikyu in the active. Oh, we're deciding where we want to go. Helmet on Tina. Now, do we split the energy, right? Tough call. But again, I'm a big fan of splitting the energy because you have that shield on there. So, oh, never mind. Again, I'm getting tired, guys. I'm starting to miss things. The plaza is out there, so we don't need to split energy. They also, Leo does not run any sort of stadium, so there's no way to bump the plaza out of here. So now we can move the Mimikyu, go right into Tina, and start hitting big. But this is also good. Leap over Absol, going to prevent that Tina from doing a lot of big damage here. If Leo can find... Whoa, wait. Interesting play. But I think he figures, well... Tina's going to put himself into KO range for my Mega Hydreigon, excuse me. Regular Hydreigon. Interesting. See, now it kind of always seems like splitting the energy early on is the way to go, right? Maybe I'm wrong there, but it always seems like that's going to end up being your better play because it opens up options where like, oh, now I can attack with my Mimikyu and maybe knock out this Absol. But I don't know. It's tough. Tough to call. This is why I don't play this deck, is because it's too hard for me. We do hit our other helmet, so that's good. We are now able to attack with Mimikyu. The downside is we didn't hit our Greninja, so we can't necessarily take out the Leap over Absol in one hit. We're going to save the shield. The helmet out on the other Mimikyu. And now we're going to attack. All right. Nihilego going out. So that means that Leo must not have it still, right? There's no way. There's no way. We're down to one card in our hand. So we're playing it very smart, right? We're not allowing the copycat to do copycat things, is the advantage to playing your hand down to one. All right. So we, again, avoided a Hydreigon. We do have a Cyrus in hand. Okay, Mimikyu going out. Mimikyu going to be able to knock the... I think we actually might have this here. We dodged the Hydreigon just long enough. No. Just knock it out. And then Cyrus next turn, right? That's my thought. Knock it out. You can always ping Cyrus the other one next turn. He's not going to be able to evolve too. More than likely. The crystal ball says you're not going to see 2 Hydreigons next turn. And if the crystal ball is wrong, well, maybe I need to go get a new one. Maybe it was a magic 8-ball this whole time. Pokeball ain't no Jokeball. But it's not going to be enough, I feel like. Again, we have the Cyrus in hand, so the ping play is ready. No matter what. Even if you heal that frontline Dino. Popsicle going in the garbage. Mega Absol. It absolutely won't matter. I'm guessing they're going to attach and retreat. I'm guessing. Okay, we do also hit the copycat, but I don't think we're going to use it, right? We're going to end up going Cyrus Gabyrus right here. And that'll do it. Game 1. Is game 1. Uh-oh, screen did go black. Okay, we're back. I think whenever they tab out, the screen will go black. They are, I believe, playing on phone, so if they, like, tab out of the game, I think the screen goes black. Anyway, moving into game number 2. Oh, I'm sorry. I marked that game wrong. Going to Crush. Game 1, going to Crush in our finals. Game 2 starting up right now. Leo Castro playing Hydreigon Mega Absol with Nihilego and Leapover. Crush playing Mimikyu, Giratina, and Double Greninja. Double Ping Greninja. Alright, we're starting off Tina in the active. We do have Professor, Double Cyrus, and a Copycat in our hand, so that could potentially turn into something. Tina in the active, kind of hit or miss, right? At least we're not going to get Leapover Absoled. But they also have a Dino in the active. What could be scary here is if they drop a bunch of cards and hit a Copycat, right? Just like I said. Crystal Ball. All right, here we go. Hitting the Copycat. Fresh new hand. We got a Pokeball. Ooh. This is big. This is huge. Guaranteed Mimikyu. I shouldn't say guaranteed. I suppose we still had one more. No, we didn't. We only run one Tina. Ah, interesting. Okay, so, it was a guaranteed Mimikyu. We are going to split the energy this time, which I think is smart, right? Split that energy. You kind of have to, because if Tina gets blown up here, which it's about to happen, it's coming down to Mimikyu to win you the game. Can we end up landing? We have to top deck into, like, a Candy or a Greninja and then hit that Professor to finish it off, right? Either way, we need to get that Greninja line next turn, I feel like. Oh, no. Oh, no. They also had the pop. And they flip heads? Okay, well, they went back and forth. Crush had the God Hand last turn. Leo having the God Hand this turn. Bro, copycat into a professor, into just like all the cards being drawn. 150 with type advantage. Hydreigon at least down to 120 with this helmet. But it's still just out of, like, being able to do anything, right? Mimikyu comes in, and even if we hit this Greninja, I don't know. I think it's still not enough. We could... Ooh, hold on, folks. We need a candy. Whoa. Whoa. Things got big. Things got big real quick. Okay, hold on. We're not out. Oh, man. Imagine we top deck our other candy next. I would imagine we go Hydreigon, right? But they still have a Popsicle, so it doesn't matter. They're gonna be able to attack. However, if that Popsicle only hits like once, maybe twice, we're okay. It can hit one time here. You kidding? Are you kidding right now? Are we getting Popsicle Scam? Yes, we are. Popsicle Scam likely. Okay, if we top deck our other candy, we're still okay. We are no longer okay. Insane. Don't, I mean, I get it, but like, come on. Don't concede. There it is, in the garbage. All right, see? Now watch him pull up the other one. They do have two. Bro, that was disgusting. Are you kidding? We also have a shield up on Mimikyu, so we're okay. Down to... Hey, wait, that's enough. I forgot they hadn't actually used the ability yet. Oh, no way. Are you kidding? That's game. That's so disgusting. Like, we're gonna run out of time. 10 seconds left. Maybe they don't attack because they run out of time. Oh my god, they did! They goofed it, you guys! Oh! And their Popsicle's in the garbage. Is it enough? I don't think it's enough. Doesn't matter, right? No, the shield's up. Shields are active. I put it on that Mimikyu, because then if you can retreat, you can be ready to attack again, right? You have to. Okay, I mean, Hydreigon is going to be able to... There's just no way. They're down to 20, so they they get taken out with one ping. And then there's a Pokeball, which ain't no joke-a-ball. Ain't no joke at all. It's their other Mimikyu. This is big, folks. The shield is down, but... what do we do here? So we could ping out this... I think you have to retreat into nothing, right? I think you retreat into nothing. You don't want to give them the KO here. And if they hit the other Hydreigon, you're a Hydreigoner. But if you stall, you can ping this one down, ping either their second Dino, or start pinging on Mega Absol, excuse me. Okay, we are going to retreat. I think this is the play. Professor coming out, which means we likely have our other Hydreigon. My eyes are rolling in the back of my head so far that it hurts. How did we not ping the front line? Oh, we didn't need to ping the front line. I like that. Okay. Sorry, guys. I looked away for 2 seconds and I missed. I'm like, wait, why is the front one still alive? Very smart. Because there's no more Popsicles. It doesn't matter, right? Hold on one sec, guys. We've got to put some new music back on. Fix the playlist. Oh, no, we don't. We're good. We're okay. Make sure my playlist didn't end. Okay. Well, Mimikyu in the active. Still okay. We do see Leap over Absol, though. That's not good. In fact, I think that's actually enough to set up a KO. We can take out the front line, Leap over Absol. However, when we do... they're just going to be able to Cyrus in next turn. Copycat. Into 2. Cyrus and Cyrus. We could have used that last turn. This turn, excuse me. Very unfortunate draw into the Copycat instead of the double Cyruses. The Cyrise. Might be looking at a game 3. I don't know. Am I doing my math right? Coming down to Leo having the Cyrus. I believe he does. Unfortunate. Game 3, guys. But at the same time, who would rather have, or who wouldn't want to have, a Game 3 finals match? I would. Game 3 is always the most hype way to do it. All right, guys, again, moving into our game 3. One last time, folks, I'll do the spiel. If you guys don't know by now, my name's Jay Dankus. Make sure you're hitting that follow button over on the Twitch page. We are dual streaming to Twitch and YouTube. We're on my Twitch today. We're over on Ericko's YouTube. So make sure you're followed up on my Twitch. Make sure you're subbed up over on Ericko's YouTube. But vice versa, right? I also stream on YouTube, and Ericko also streams on Twitch. So make sure you're subbed and followed the other way around. Big shout out to Ericko and the Zero Gravity Gaming crew for allowing me to cast this tournament. I appreciate it. Been a fun evening. Been a long day, guys. This is my second tournament casted today. I've been at it all day. But we're almost done here. This is it. Final game. Final game. Your boy's gonna go get some food right after this. I'm starving. Okay. Split the energy. At least we already have our Greninja online. There's the one positive. We will do some ping damage. If they hit Hydreigon here... Okay, they didn't. Wow. I was gonna say, if they hit it here, it would have been crazy. But we at least get to keep our Greninja. In fact, we actually... This is good. Big good. All right, the next Froakie going down. Oh, this is big, you guys. This is big. Okay. Question is, how do we play it now? Where do we go? How do we play it? Do we retreat into Mimikyu? Okay, Mimikyu is going into the active. We will bellow on Tina. We are going to see the candy. Okay, we're hitting into Mimikyu. We are going to break the shield this way. Now we have to be careful, right? Otherwise, we are going to get Hydreigonered next turn. We already know that they have it. Interesting. Okay, Tina's ready to party. The opponent, Leo, is only running one Cyrus, right? So technically, either this Greninja's safe or Mimikyu is safe. Never mind, nobody's safe. But wait a sec, that's game over! Oh, no it isn't. Unless... Wait a sec, that is game over. If we hit our ninja. Oh my gosh, you guys. Ultimate high roll play. If a ninja pops up... Why would you get rid of the Cyrus? Uh-oh. Big misplays. Big misplays. All we need... maybe they're not mathing the math. But I think they forgot that one Greninja and it's over. Okay, coming down to this. Do you copycat? You have to copy it. Copycat. Come on. If the copycat hits. If the copycat hits. If the copycat hits, folks, it happened. No way. Insane finals. I can't believe it. The most high roll copycat I've ever seen. Holy moly. Whoa! Oh my goodness. I can't believe it just happened like that, folks. I can't believe it just went down like that. I think Crush might have closed his screen already. Dude is super happy. He just won the finals. Insane games, guys. Wow. Let's pull it up real quick here. We'll go through the standings. Standings combined. Oops, where are we at? Wrong one. Wrong one. This is the wrong tournament here. I don't know how I even clicked on that. Details. Pairing, schedule. God dang, I'm all over the place. Again, I need to go get some food. My brain is mush. All right, Crushes taking it, taking first place, winning the tournament. Number 1, 10-2 with Mimikyu Greninja. One last time, guys, here is the deck list. Running double helmet with a Plaza. It ended up working out. All right, we'll end it there, I think, then, guys. That's it for the tournament. Big shout out to Crushes. Big shout out to ErickoTCG for putting this on and allowing me to host. Again, my name's Jade Ankis. Before you guys take off, make sure to do me a big solid. Go hit that follow button over on Twitch. I am streaming this over on my Twitch, Ericko's YouTube. So make sure to drop a follow on my Twitch. Drop some subs over on Ericko's YouTube. Make sure you got that notification bell on over on the YouTube side. And make sure to hit that like button on the stream. I'd appreciate it. We'd all appreciate it. Again, it was a big pleasure being able to cast this tournament. I'm glad you guys all had a fun time. I know I did. I believe I will see you guys again next week. I don't know when. Next week. We'll see you again for sure. Excuse me though. But yeah, guys, my name's Jade Ankis. It was a lot of fun today. I'm rambling. I don't know what else to say before we wrap it up. I think that's it, guys. Again, big shout out to everybody involved, the judges, the casters, people who casted their games for me to watch. Again, Ericko for allowing me to do this. Go drop those follows, go drop those likes, go drop those subs. Guys, I will see you in the next one. It's been a pleasure. It was a lot of fun today. What a long day, but what a good day of Pocket. All right, guys, I will see you all next weekend or throughout the week. Make sure to go check out the replay videos dropping on my channel throughout the week here. But either way, guys, it was a lot of fun. I will see you all next time. Adios. Have a great night.